It's on.
It's on! Brothers and sisters, more like brothers, not really sisters. I don't think there's a single female PC actually today. It's a man's world. Hi everybody, and welcome to Eaglefrost Legacy. The large part, maybe an epic conclusion to the saga of Zerona, and it being attacked by the Great Master and his forces. Something that's been going on for quite a long time. Even in uh, like real time. I think this situation has been going on for about 3 years IRL. So yeah, it's a big one. We'll see where it goes. Um, so we'll go around the table. We'll have everyone first introduce themselves and also their character. Um, and then I will get into it and tell you what's going on. All right. So, who do I pick on? Lewis, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and the character you're going to play?
Hey, I'm Lewis. I've been Nikki's friend for what feels like 5 years, even though it's likely been 3. I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons in general for about 6 years, DMing for about 4. Really enjoy Alcania, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen. I'll be playing Shadow, formerly known as Roy, a scion of the Sentries of Twilight, a bio-psionic group of scions that have helped the Isle of Zerona for around 1,000 years, and he is the next in line to lead the Great Sentries of Twilight in their next achievement. He joined the Nameless around the start, before he was really even a part of the Sentries of Twilight, but as both groups grew, his powers and sort of just being recognized as the successor and eventually taking over the mantle as Shadow, he's come here to finally put an end to all of this.
Awesome. Indeed. Let's see if we can put an end to all this. All right. That's my evil laugh for the day. Parzu, why don't you continue?
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh shit.
I'll be playing Malik, who's a half hobgoblin, spellcaster, and a fighter. Ooh.
Oh,
Um,
somebody stop him.
I think what you guys know about him is he was raised on a farm, and he was taking odd jobs until he found the Nameless. And yeah, that's
the little pause is what killed me. Yeah.
yeah, like what else do you need, right? As for
Yeah.
me, listen, I like playing D&D, playing it for a little bit now, a couple of years, and it's a fun hobby.
Yeah,
So
you're
yeah.
enjoying it, huh? Awesome. Well, thank you very much for coming, Parzu. Good luck in the battles to come. Oscar.
Yeah, hi. So my name's Oscar. Been playing tabletop games for 20 years. I've found myself in the role of the favorite DM that I escape because Nikita is ever so kind to invite me into these games. I am going to be playing Edmund, a human armorer whose background is that he has just always been a persistent bastard. He joined the Nameless as just another, rank and file soldier, but because he refuses to go down and always basically stacks more and more armor on top of himself, he's made himself infamous and famous for just always standing his ground, taking beatings, and giving them back just as well. Um, he has, if I'm just getting the name here right, he has basically made friends. I'm just trying to remember the name now of the orc here. Sorry, just quickly getting the name lined up.
No worries. You have the time?
Yep, thank you. Of Hydracus, as the two of them have basically found themselves, brothers in arms as they stand side by side, two towering armored individuals, basically forming the impenetrable wall for any mission that they're given.
Incredible. I wish you luck in the siege to come.
Thank you.
It's gonna be it's gonna be tough. I mean, I've made it really tough. We've got here like star-studded cast of planners and machinators. So I'm ready. I'm ready for the siege. So Marco, why don't you go next? Tell us a little about yourself and also the character
sure.
you'll be playing.
I know Nikita since, I don't know, 2019.
Yeah, 6 years.
And
Holy
he,
shit.
he also brought me to this whole D&D tabletop game. It was mostly one-to-one sessions.
Mhm.
Siegfried was the first and still, not the only one, but most played character. Last year's is what it was a bit less of playing, but still enjoy the whole story of Siegfried and still developing mostly via, I don't know, WhatsApp or when we see each other, then hey, what's happening here? Okay, let's go for that and stuff like that.
Yeah, are my troops doing anything here? I mean, like, what's going on? What the fuck is with the West?
Exactly.
Uh,
So yeah, it's a lot of fun. And Siegfried or Siegfried started at the, I don't know, fucking Drankyard, Drunken Boy, and I don't know, it all accelerated and went more and more, and suddenly there was a bigger group and a bigger group, and um, they were asked, yeah, who are you? And yeah, that's how the Nameless was created. And now for 3 years or so, there's the war with the GM. They're trying to they tried to get the East, but they were never successful. And the West, they didn't want to do business with the Nameless or Siegfried so far, so that's why they got caught. And now we try to free them.
yeah, that's how it happens. If only they joined sooner, huh?
Exactly, then there wouldn't be these problems.
These fuckers.
Yeah,
All right. Awesome. Well, thank you
we
very much for
just had to
coming.
bow. So.
Yeah, just had to surrender your freedom for my freedom. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So and the nameless they're about they want to make Sirona free land, free for everyone, free market, free everything. So like a hack clown, but with let's say less regulation.
Hmm. Very interesting. Okay. All right. So thank you very much for coming. Good luck in the siege to come. Vinny.
Yes. Hi guys. Pleasure to be here. I have been playing with Nikki for 4 years now, I think. I'm still not really playing a lot of those games. I'm more on the tabletop wargaming front, but always nice to play a round of basic fantasy. I will be playing Hydrakus, who, yes, is friends with Edmund and is a young half-orc armorer that, follows Siegfried because it's his big idol. He has heard all the legends, all the stories, and it's like his big aspiration to follow a hero like that. And he has recently become the banner bearer of the first company of the Nameless. I did draw the banner I drew is based on something I found during my PhD research. So I just posted it into the chat. That's the original. That's where the idea came from. It's a lot of fun to bring real stuff into these games. So
Yeah, for
always
sure.
always fun. Yeah, and I hope we get to kill some dragons today.
Oh man. Let's see if your hope will be answered. Awesome. Well, good luck in the siege to come. And fanboy for Siegfried. This character is great. I love the idea, and I think you did a great job on the banner that you drew. Very beautiful.
Definitely.
All right. Last but by no means least, David.
Hey, I'm David. I am very experienced dungeon master with a single game under my belt. I also tend to play here and there in Nikita's campaign. I believe I'm in his Saturday game. I hope. I think. Yeah. I'm somewhat surprised he's not tired of me already, but he needs someone to record, so I guess that's why I'm here.
Hey, Parza's also here. Okay, I could have asked Parza.
Okay. That's okay, thank you. That's nice of you. Right. I'll be playing Hamnir. And Hamnir, look, he joined the Nameless because Nameless spill a lot of dragon's blood, and as long as dragon's blood flows, Hamnir is satisfied. So yeah, let's hope we kill some dragons today.
Amazing. All right. Does anyone have any mechanical questions or anything they'd like to clear up before I begin? Anything that's on
Yes.
your mind? Yeah, okay, go on.
So for immunity to normal weapons, would a dragon claw or bite be a normal weapon?
No.
Perhaps it's magical. Here's
Yes. Yeah, they're
Uh-huh.
made of magic.
Okay.
So we can dispel them.
That's it.
Oh my god, Matthew is coming into the chat. Are they a seventh creature? Oh my fucking god. All right.
Even in spirit, Matt still lives.
Yeah. The spirit never dies. Okay. No other mechanical questions?
No,
Are you ready to suffer?
No.
I'm fucking ready. All right. So, everyone sat down in their seats in the movie theater. Popcorn is being chewed. People are laughing. Somebody's on their phone. You know, they get a slap from their mother. The movie's about to start. Slowly, the screen from the blackness begins to show us the city of Herrenford. Sometime in the future. And we see that there are kids playing on the streets, and they're all dressed up in these interesting costumes, all wearing the either the symbols of the Nameless or these little pins that denote a draconic head. And they're playing this like, what's it? Oh no, you need to kill the children at the start. Yes, I'm gonna kill all the children at the start of the movie, correct? They're all like playing this make-believe, pushing each other around. And we see that there's an old man that begins to walk down the street, and they look towards him, and they stop their play, and they sort of watch him in a bit of reverence. And one of the kids turns to the other, and he says, "That's Perrin. He was there." And the old man, is walking to the market, and we see this quite a benign scene as the children sort of gather around and try and follow him as he's moving through the streets. The old man finds a cafe, sits down. We see scars on his hands. We see a bloody spear once pierced him through the shoulder, and the pain still wanes on him as he sits down. And the children with their curiosity, they reach the individual as he's getting his tea. And he looks down and he sees them, their smiling faces. And one of them says, "I'm sorry, sir, but you were there, weren't you?" And he looks down and he knows exactly what the children are asking. What battle they are talking about. What decisive moment. "Yeah, I was there," he says, as he looks down at them. And they all get serious from the voice. What was it like? Did you see the Nameless ride into battle?" "Only in the distance," he says. "Well, we're sorry to interrupt your day, but would you tell us what happened at Eaglefrost?" "Well," he looks at them, looks at his tea, and he remembers his old self as he was those days, young and spare, and able to fight. It brings some remedy to his wounds. "Well, if I'm going to tell you the story of Eaglefrost, you'd first would have to know how the whole war started." And he looks up into the sky, and we pan towards the sky, and it changes as we see Zerona, the map, in flame as both of the sides are being attacked by these ships that are coming into the shores of each individual small harbor city and bombarding them, taking them over where they can be taken over. And we hear the voice of the old man. "They came from nowhere. No one was ready. No one was prepared. Every time that they came with their raiding parties, the banner of the Great Master rose up high. Blood was spilled on the streets of Serona's cities. Many men died without even knowing their enemy. But there was one city that never fell. And we are standing in it, Herrenford." And we cut to the very first defense of Herrenford as the guards and the military are fighting in the streets, pushing back the enemy. And then from the streets, from the gutters where the blood is spilling, coming out in an ambush, the Nameless, and their banner raised high. We see Siegfried, one of his horns to the side, as he screams in a battle cry, leading his men. And they take Herrenford back. That was the first thing that happened. The first flicker of hope. And then it was like an avalanche. And we see slowly the entire island that is being besieged, from every corner that still had hope, resistance sparks. And warriors and farmers and men and women and children all come together to fight the enemy. The ones who would take them away as slaves, the ones who would destroy their homes, the ones that would break their families apart. It was a terrible time. I had 3 brothers and all 3 died at the siege of Silverwing. Peter's Orchard was a nightmare, and Mage Harbor, the amount of men we gave for it, I never thought possible. Yet we took it all back. And like that, the East rose as the West still crumbled. Suddenly, a few days before the march was announced, rumors spread that close to the south, the powers of the Moragans started to concentrate. They wanted to take the southwest. I think they wanted to make it that base, a place from where they all could come from. At least that's what the intelligence thought. Gods, if we only knew the truth back then, maybe would have never went. But we were brave men, led by individuals who had nothing to lose but their freedom. And if we sat idly by, it would be taken from us. So it was then the combined military forces led by Siegfried himself began their march west. It was decided that Eaglefrost, now much less defensible by the Moragans who have all revealed themselves, could fall. That was our mission. That's why we left from Herrenford. And we see these people saying their goodbyes to their wives, to their loved ones, to their families, to the soldiers who can no longer fight, as they start marching towards Eaglefrost. When I said my last goodbyes to my father, I told him that he would not see me again as a boy, that I would return a man, and I would prove that our family knew what it was like to wage war. Back then we all really believed it. It was in our voices, it was in our hearts. Every time the crowd cheered and said those words. No, that word. War. 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 And we cut from him single-handedly saying it to the marching army, drumming to the beat as they walk forward and scream for war. Now, my dear allies, my dear friends, my dear players, you have been on the march towards Eaglefrost, based on the scouting information. The majority of the Moragan forces have revealed themselves, have landed in an area or are close by to the coast and are sailing the southwest. That could only mean one thing. Eaglefrost was there for the taking. Now was the chance to take down the battalions holding the city. But it wasn't just the city that was to be taken down. Eaglefrost is a symbol for all of Zerona. It is the city that used to unite everything. It was the capital of Zerona, when both sides were one. When all sides answered to one crown, one king. And so it was time. It was time to take it back. It was time to make a symbol out of this war. For what Zerona would be against the next assault if it was not won. And on their way to meet the goblin hordes, the forces have stopped. They're taking a rest before the final few days of the push, the march. And we cut to the creatures in the fields as they are making their way. These things, these goblins. They are hideous monsters. They have red eyes, brown skin, black fur all over. And even though they are the allies of your men, they are still scared of them. And as they arrive in the ranks, the tents are set up and a night's rest is to be taken. But before that will transpire, all are summoned summoned at the entrance to the tents and to the camp, patiently waiting. We get a line of various individuals, soldiers, commanders, simple farmers who have been given a spear to fight, goblins in their own little sections as they're being riled up by their shamans. Centuries of twilight, unanimously standing there. And 5 individuals standing in front of the army, waiting. And the camera pans to each and every single one of them. And we'll begin with you, Roy or Shadow. Could you describe yourself?
So Roy had always been an unusually large man. He was around 2 meters, and even though he very clearly was a wet noodle, to best describe him, he always fought. He always tried to do things. So as he's sort of there, looking around at this battle, he just sort of, this ray of golden light just appears as he just brings more supplies, teleporting in and out, always continuously, as if he was nervous, didn't want anything to go wrong. So he was preparing, perhaps over preparing, but thousands of pounds each trip, each visit, until he sort of put every single thing in his storage out in the open.
And you're standing there. It's raining, but quite lightly, so just a few drops every 10 seconds falls down upon your cloak and almost disappears in the blackness. Hamnir, why don't you go next and describe us your character?
Yeah, and if they would look over the battle lines, they would immediately notice Amnir. After all, he is Blood of Giants. He is Fire Half Giant, and he's clad in black armor, a very intricate one. He's got massive hammer and a shield. Nobody stands close to him, for the heat that is coming from him is that of the god. He is a Mountus worshipper, and his eyebrows are always burrowed. He scans the battlefield, waiting for any movement, so that he can extinguish it if he sees one.
Thankfully, the scouts are doing their work, and the current ceremony is not interrupted. Malik, the camera pans to you next.
As it pans over, you see his red eyes and red skin, and his chest and arms have these. They match his skin color. They're red as well. These runes that go all across, and they only pop out in battle. Maybe they like glow and stuff like that. Otherwise, though, he wears like scraps of armor, furs, and doesn't care for it. He has a sword at his side, and he's looking ready. Okay, he's determined.
Determined as the day you were born, huh? Hydricus.
Well, the camera pans over, and next to the to the red man stands a blue.
A blue man!
Young
It's a red and blue
orc
team!
who mumbles to himself as he sees the others lining up. We almost look like a dragon legion ourselves. And he unfurls the great banner of the company, and then looks around and wonders, where is Siegfried?
So, it's a question we're all pondering. But before it is answered, there's one more man standing in the line. Edmund.
So Edmund stands right next to his brother, to his brother in arm, Hydricus, though his attention is clearly drawn towards the center, where there is a map of the battlefield There is the Edmund standing a mere 5'11" or 180 centimeters. Every movement you just hear the clanking of metal, as Edmund is rarely seen encompassed in anything less than a full suit of armor. Chainmail, breastplates, gauntlets, the whole 9 yards. He is constantly enveloped inside of effectively nothing but sheer metal. He's constantly moving things around as though he's trying to look at various strategies before returning them to their original place, seeming to be playing his own mind, his own war games, as he's trying to figure out concepts and battle lines for what is to come.
Yeah, and we see that there are several other individuals who are like standing around this makeshift table right in front of the camp's entrance. There's two two humans who are kind of harshly talking to one another, looking quite similar to one another, perhaps a brother and sister. You both you know them all as Jack and Tifa, the closest allies of Siegfried, the ones who like basically are always there whenever he's here, and they followed him even towards Eaglefrost. And towards them is also standing a big fat ogre with a wry smile on his face as he picks up one of the pieces. And it looks small in your hands, Edmund, when you were moving it. But in his, it's tiny. It's half of his pinky. And he smiles at it and then places it exactly where you put it and gives you a wink. And then there's one more woman. An individual wearing the robes of a witch, who has come to greet the goblins and has now returned to the table. And she's the only one who is from this group standing around the table who is constantly watching the entrance, because she knows, because she's seen it, as to what is to transpire. And we see a single individual making their way from the camp towards all of this gathered militia. The rain doesn't soften. In fact, it increases. It starts falling a little bit harder as Siegfried takes his steps towards his men. Marco, describe us Siegfried in this moment as he's coming up to you.
So you see a around 2 meter massive red shirt with one broken horn and several scars in his face marked by pain. And he's having Yaredin's dark hand as well as a huge warhammer. Why you recognize his meteor armor, and of course his hand, which is the hand of war. It wants to see blood, and you hear war, 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 while Siegfried begins. They called us mad when we took the east. Said we had no name, no flag, no right. And yet those cities still stand, because we made them stand. Now the West burns. The same West that slammed its gates in our face, didn't want our help, thought they were safe without us. Well, they were wrong. We don't do this for gold or gods or thanks. We do it because no one else will. We are nameless. We don't follow kings. We make chaos serve us. So grab your gear. We're going west, not to ask, to take back what's ours. Sirona belongs to all of us now, whether they like it or not.
There's a huge uproar. Roll me a charisma check, Siegfried. In order to do that, to remind you, because I know you haven't used Roll20 that often, you go to main, and right next to charisma, in that tab, you will see a button that looks like a D20 symbol. And you want to roll that charisma check for me. Brilliant. The crowd shouts. It screams. It yearns for freedom. And the voice and the whisper. War, war, war in their minds. As we look upon the hand of war. Like that's the last shot of this scene. And we cut away to the camp itself. You will see a change in Roll20. So, there was a long, rousing speech from Siegfried as he told his men that this is the moment. This is when the West begins to, well, come back to the fold. And all of you know, even though it's maybe a day or two away on the march, it's coming. And tonight might be the last night when you can truly plan out your battlement, your way of fighting this siege. Now, the goal is, as it always is, get to the castle, take down the ones who are giving out orders. The question is how to do it. And it is probably a question on all of your minds. But first, a meal was set, and food was shared. And of course, I'm so sorry, David. Here you go. I have to make his token a little bit larger. There you go. Here's our fat.
rather angry.
Here's our fat. Yeah. You were like more like a dwarf there. Yeah, and we see you guys enjoying the meal right before the preparations start. And the big fat ogre, Puzo, who's sitting at the table, and he's having the last drops of food. And he says, anybody in the mood for a joke? I'm a bit nervous.
Go on.
Okay. So, how did it go again? Two men walk into a bar. One of them is a sniveling old fool who doesn't know what he's up to. The other is a professional merchant. The two of them walk inside, sit down by the bar. And then they see this thing. They can't really describe it. They look at it. It has 5 legs, 3 noses. It's a complete and utter displacement of what you could describe a human to be. And it's manning the bar. They look at each other. And one of them says, well, if you're the merchant and I'm the poor man, what is this? And the merchant looks at it, looks at this disheveled thing that it is in front of him, and says, it looks like tonight the barkeep is the government. No? I mean, I think it's funny. Yeah, does anyone actually laugh at this horrible joke?
No.
Nah, it's just silence. Puzo laughs a bit himself, chuckles, snorts a bit. There's some head shakes. Please don't let him make another joke. We hear a voice from Jack, who is standing to the right of Siegfried. I can't take it anymore.
Let us drink to war. and Hamnir takes his mug, raises it up, and drinks it all. Does anyone join?
I join.
Yeah, Roy sort of looks towards the both of them. Literally just says, "Please don't make me cure your hangover tomorrow. I have other things I want to do."
We might not live tomorrow, so might as well drink now, right?
We might not
Technically,
have
my
lived.
job is to make my job is to make sure you do. Don't make it too hard on me.
What were you gonna say, Oscar?
There's been many things that we should not have lived through, yet here we are. Because we've been consistent. We've stayed honed. We've stayed vigilant. Do not let your senses be dulled for this one.
We don't. I agree. But maybe going into the battle in a good mood might it's good for morale.
There is no need to worry about me. Giant's blood flows through my veins. It's a stirring. My body.
You cut out there, David.
At what point?
Like it's
It-
cutting. It's a bit choppy for you. It's like cutting in and out.
Oh, okay. It might be because it's like much deeper voice. At what point did I cut out?
Pretty much
You-
everything.
Yeah, you said something about your blood. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
so
like-
he said that he has giant's blood that flows through his body, and there is no need to worry because it's a sturdy stuff.
I think Roy would just sort of shake his head at the two people drinking.
And as you're having your conversations, Mother Groon finishes with something at the table. The witch, as you've all come to be familiar with, and she takes the parchment and begins slowly moving towards the center. And that's when you hear Puzo stand up like, oh, she's done. Finally. So this entire time, Mother Groon has been constructing through the runes and the scout information the map of Eaglefrost for you to all take witness. And silently she comes up towards the fire as it flares and flames. And she takes the scroll and gives it a light kiss. And slowly starts putting it down into the flame as she chants. Do any of you know Draconic?
I do.
Siegfried does.
A foul language, of course not.
A foul language. Yeah. So those of you who know Dragon know that her words are reveal to me that which you keep secret. Give me the power to see within the souls of those who wish to stop us. Kintama, I ask you, give me your eyes. As she places the parchment into the flame with her bare hands and does not seem to be stirred by the flame. A spark ignites and energy begins enveloping the the flame that has been built. Come, she says. It is time to see what we are up against.
I teleport instantly next to her.
Instant teleport.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think Roy would sort of just
The dragons
walk
jump
over.
through the fire. Oh, he's in fire!
Yeah,
It looks like a soup cauldron, to be fair.
Hamnir gets embraced by the fire, but just the edges of it.
Yeah, and as you all stare into the flame, you see the map slowly reveal itself. So, this is the city of Eaglefrost. This is your warriors. This is your army. This is what you're coming in with. Here is how we're gonna do this. Mother Groon can reveal an area for you, and she can do that twice. On the revealed area, you will see the way the Mragans are going to start the battle against you. Your goal, obviously, is to take the city. You can come up with whatever ideas you want, but if the castle doesn't fall, and that needs to happen, what's it called? It will be probably impossible to break through everything, right? So the idea is that the city itself is highly mobilized. They're not aware that you're coming, but they are warriors. They're individuals, part of war bands who have been fighting the good fight, not just against Zerona, but against Alkani itself for millennia, if it is to be believed. Apparently, these Mragans, these ones that you're facing, are nothing like the common modern Mragan of today. These creatures are all the way back from Dragon Wars, and how exactly they came to be, how they came back, no one knows. So they will be ready. As I said to you before the game started, I'm going to have it so that your round is one big round and the enemy's round is one big round. So you get to go and they get to go. And we will count it, therefore, as a warfare duel. That's right. Every time that we begin a round, I'll roll a d6 and you roll a d6. You'll decide which person out of the 6 of you that will roll at the time. And that's how we will determine who goes first. I also, leave it up to you how you want to divide the forces, who commands what. Soul in your hands, basically. If you need any of my help, let me know. However you want to plan this out, if you want to do this in character or out of game, whatever will be more comfortable to you. That's what's gonna transpire. All right, you've got. Well, should we be generous? I don't know. How much time do you want? Half an hour? Do you want less? Would you like to see just how it goes? Let's begin and see where we end up. Oh,
Yeah, let's do that.
so the time starts now. Plan ahead, my friends, and good luck.
Oh shit.
So,
Okay.
go ahead.
I had a wacky idea. What
Okay.
if we just teleport the 6 of us in the castle?
I'm,
Is
If you
this a
could do
thing?
that,
Yeah.
that's great.
I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's ask about the forces, because we're gonna need something if we just want to just randomly pop in. So do you want me while you're doing that to do a couple jumps? Because I have what's it called? Specifically space manipulation, so I can take myself and 5 people 160 foot. So I could jump around the city while you teleport the group, and then I sort of bring some valuable assets I think we can agree upon to also join us in the fight in the castle. Because as much as we're level 13, I don't think going into an entire building not knowing what the inside looks like
It's dangerous, yeah.
is.
Hold on, I think first, that was a stupid idea, number one. Number two, I think we should deal with the troops first, yeah? See how we want to
Yep.
attack, and then we could think about what we do. So what do you guys think? What is that danger thing?
Oh, look at that. That's a gigantic cannon.
Yeah.
That's correct. That is
a
indeed a
massive
cannon.
yeah.
Look. So first and foremost, that means that this area here, I'm gonna do that in yellow. So this region over here is a no-go zone. You're gonna be bombarded to hell. That's artillery, danger close. Do not go there. So we're gonna need to. I am suggesting that we're gonna go up north. We have this region up here, where they're gonna have to shoot further up, which is probably gonna be out of their range. We have houses which will prevent us from being shot down by arrows and the likes. But this is a big but. Those houses are also going to be a potential flammable environment, meaning if we get caught in a fire, we need to pull out of there very quickly. No matter which way we're gonna go, we're gonna be in an open area. They will see where we're going, so we're either gonna have to go hard or it's gonna be a distraction. Everyone with me so far?
Yeah.
Cool.
Mostly.
So go on.
I like the idea that we shouldn't take the gate run, but we should move more up to the north. But can we not just move to Bright Tower for the same reason? We don't have to. Sorry, Nick, can you tell me? Do we have to actually start here? Can we not just like land here?
You can be. Hold on. I'll draw like a circle of where it would be like impossible to start.
Yep.
Okay. I'll make it in red. All right.
Yep.
Maybe David, you could switch your color so it's not as confusing, because you're both red.
No, it's fine. I'll do
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
No, I was joking. Actually, that's taken.
So,
Why?
cool. That's fine. So that gives us loads of areas to move around.
So can we actually just spawn here then?
Where?
Well, here because
Wait,
it's
this is so easy.
right.
Let's just attack the top and bottom gate, right? Like the cannon can't shoot at two things at once. Number one, and we can just go like at the same time.
I don't think we want to split
Right.
forces.
Why not?
No, I mean
I
it depends.
think-
Depends on what we want to do. If we have a smaller force to the south as a distraction or something else, it depends.
I think possibly we want to think of what the role of our troops are. Because, for example, the Sentries of Twilight are primarily healers. So, like, as much as I would like to have them with the front line, I think that's a waste of assets. I think it's best for them to be with us, just because if we need healing, it's something that I don't have to put points into.
Right. Question: how long
Yes.
can we have? Is the siege going to be going on for? Like, is
In
this
what-
something we have to do quickly, or is this something that's going to be taking weeks and months?
You don't have months. You might have a couple of weeks for sure. The issue would be right, like the longer you take, the more chance there is that the southern battalions, the majority that left, right, from the northwest, that they will either catch on, be called up, and then it's not a siege. It's basically being sandwiched in between as they land somewhere not so far away and then attack you,
Okay.
right, and chase you off, right?
All right. I have an idea. Take the goblins down here. Let me move that. I'm
The
gonna do
cannon
this.
fodder, yes.
No. Trench siege. So they are going to be digging towards this area, but because they are lowering the ground and they are short themselves, that means that they're going to be difficult to see. They will have day and night cycles where they are basically digging towards it. That is going to be occupying the cannon because they have to blow them out of the way. But because they are not necessarily underground, but because they're in trenches, it's going to be super hard to actually hit them directly. Okay? So that's going to occupy the cannon, and that's going to make it look like this area here, which is probably the strongest area. is going to be our target point, as we're doing these diggings and forward trenches to basically have them be occupied. During a night, we can then have people moved up using the cover of the fields to come up here and do an attack from here. Just as the sun is rising up, so we don't have problems. We can use the witch to cast basically to know if there's something specific. You said you've got teleport. So if we can teleport us and the strike force in here to cripple the gatehouse and open it up, that will allow us access into the city. And from there, it's just about getting through the city. This is a gigantic distraction. Because with that, we can wait a little while and then we can start preparing to do the suggested idea of divine what's in the castle, teleport into the castle and attack there, doing a decapitation. But we need to have like a low level distraction of the goblins, a surprise attack by the morning for this place, and then probably like in the afternoon as they're trying to like push us out, we do a decapitating attack against the castle. That's the plan I have at this moment.
Okay.
Okay, so I like the trenching. I think it's very useful to use it. It's the reason why the First World War was such a brutal war. Yeah, I was also going to mention that even if we don't attack the one with the cannon, it could still turn. I'm not against the dragons thinking, hey, let's just shoot the houses. We don't give a shit. So I was gonna suggest something to distract it. So which is why I like the trenches so much. The different time zone, like the different times that we want to strike, potentially not so far off, because I feel like the more we show them that it's a threat, perhaps the goblins spear the charge in the trenches, but we have like actual viable soldiers behind them that are the real issue, sort of like embolden the trench warfare while we sneak around might be a better idea, because the more we want them to focus here as much as we can.
Yeah.
But I don't want to give them the time to like get used to it, because if you give too many hours, they can get used to it and they create schedules and rotations.
No, yeah, but like that's the idea of like us we've got 3 goblin units, them working day and night. Again, if you've got a group of people, you'll give them all shovels, and then you rotate them through to non-stop, keep on digging, and another group keep on reinforcing things. You're going to be missing anyway.
That is sort of like that's why I sort of suggested having some troops there to just deal damage.
Yeah.
Do we know anything else about those 6 entries?
Okay, so the city of Eaglefrost is a very well defended stronghold, and it has only fallen several times in in the city's history. One of them being quite recent, right, to the dragons, to the Mragan hordes, and they came by sea, right? Like, so they attacked it in the opening and basically pushed it through. So that means that all of the gates are in perfect pristine condition. It was never taken from that side. Add to insult to injury, of course, is the mega cannon that's standing right there where you put the danger room, and it will most likely be able to hit. I mean, it definitely hits Gatron. It could probably the only one that it can't reach is this one, right here. That's like the only gate out of all of them which the cannon cannot hit.
Alright, so I've got an idea now that you mentioned it. How about I completely agree with the trench war. It will give them something to worry about, and the fact that it's going to happen 24/7, it's gonna waste their time, energy, and everything like that. So cool. But how about we since we have weeks, we would create wooden planks, rafts, And during one of the nights, or early morning, actually, that's even better because it's still night and people are asleep and it's the best time to attack. We would go here with some of the forces, and we would just, cross the water on these rafts while having a cover of the night, and we would take the gate. We could also teleport our forces not inside the castle, but behind the gate. We would open the gate and let the rest of our forces inside, and we would push to the castle.
Okay. Fuck. One thing about teleport, okay? Because if we're gonna keep bringing it up, I think I have to say this. So, number one, I need to be able to look at the area first. It would be good to like scry maybe if we have something to do that. Can we do that? Nikki?
Yeah, Mother Ground.
She can just like show me what it looks like every time, like perfectly.
I
So I
said
can
you
teleport
you
there?
can choose 2 points on the map where I'll reveal what's there.
Okay, so then we would use one there
Where is there?
and
Castle.
here.
The
South
castle.
City Gate.
Of the city gate of David's plan. And then number
The South City
two-
Gate. Yeah.
Yeah. And number two.
Hold on, let
is,
me reveal it first, and then you can make your
No,
decision.
I mean,
No, no,
we're
we're
just
just-
we're just talking. we're just talking.
theoretically thinking, Nikki.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then number two, I can't do. It would probably be just us, the 6 of us. I couldn't do anymore because it would like weigh a lot.
Yeah, no.
Are
Tell us
you a
what it's like.
Scion?
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
No, he's a magic user.
So who's the Scion?
Me.
Right, do you have teleport? At least one?
Yes, I have.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
easy.
I have 6 in teleport.
so you can torch, meaning you get to access to level 9 teleport, which gets you to move like the entire squad. At least one of them. You would risk losing a single point in ability score permanently, but I mean, if you're willing to do it.
I think that's sort of like we have absolutely no option of penetrating the city, and yeah, I think that's sort of like a last ditch effort. But yes, it is possible.
I think. Okay, hold on. What if we just do the trench warfare and then we react a little bit? Okay, so we send the goblins in, we reinforce them a little bit, and then let's see how the enemy reacts, and then we can react. How does that sound? What do you guys think?
So we've got at least 2 backup plans to that.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do that.
Do we, Nikki? As some of us are from the island of Zirona, and I mean, I would assume that there are people from Eaglefrost among our troops. Is there any sort of extra knowledge that sort of, like, oh yeah, there's this secret smaller door that's used for whatever?
I am gonna go step in and say no fucking way are we gonna have that. Because why would a random pleb have that? That's
Well,
me.
No, I'm not saying some random pleb, but like, for example, my character is from the island of Zirona, and technically we have like thieves and whatnot as well. So it's just a question, as in, is anyone from Eaglefrost among us, and who is also of the less pleb kind? But
I think this is
Like,
gonna be a
it
luck.
would be for the same question that the raft plan, for example. Maybe that wouldn't work because it's clear to anyone from Eaglefrost that the wall or the harbor extends so far into the water that you can't really just go around the wall a little bit. You would have to actually be on the ocean to then come in from the middle, right? That's something I suppose people would know that lived on the island.
Yeah. I think it's a luck-based thing at this moment. So just roll me a d20.
Does he want high or low?
No, don't tell me what I have to roll.
So, you start asking about it, and you know, you're all thinking long and hard. Maybe you're thinking, okay, let's go like ask around some mercs. And as you're ruminating on it, you hear a snap of fingers as Jack says, "Hold on, we were there once, Siegfried and I. We didn't explore the city much. I didn't go to the castle or so. I mean, we were preoccupied with other things, preparing for something. A scouting force of Thulids was rummaging in the nearby area. This was before the war, before the Mragans showed their face here. We won that battle. I hope we'll win this one. But as far as I remember about what I learned about Eaglefrost, is that unless things have drastically changed, the docks are not run by the guard. Their docks are not run by the city proper. It's a hub of scum and villainy. And if one can make a good deal there, well, maybe they'll find their way in.
That sounds good.
So, one thing that I want to share with you guys, these are the movements of your units during the battle. This is what they're capable of. You'll obviously decide who controls which before we start, but just so you have that in mind. And as long as you are a single unit on the battlefield, you guys can move. You have an attack of 1d100 plus 60. You get 2 attacks. And in addition, once every round, one of you select which one right before you go. Somebody can take their entire turn. Right? So you can't all take your turn on the battlefield in that single minute that transpires, because it's like one round in the mass combat is like 1 minute of a round in normal combat. And so you guys will be like, once you move your unit and do the 1d100 plus 60 and all that stuff, you also in addition have an option to select one of you and to have them do something, you know, like cast their spells, create something, and, you know, boost you in some way, and so on and so forth. Do you want me to write this down for you guys, or you guys got it in your head? No,
So far, so good.
Yep.
I think we're back to what we were saying before. Let's start the trench attack. Let's initiate that and get them to respond.
I want to also ask, like, or at least determine, how long do we want to wait before we react?
We'll see what they do and then we react when it's our turn.
But yeah, but like we could, because so far we've spoken of weeks, and we've spoken of attacking at the evening.
Well, we can take it one day at a time.
Yeah.
Like we go one day. We've referred to weeks, but that's just because I am mindful that you're not just going to be building these trenches like in a single go. You know, you're going to do the immediate going forward, and then you zigzag. Plus, you're probably going to have raids to distract them. But we want to see like how they. Let's say, first 3 days of digging non-stop, rotational, and having a couple of raids and attacks. Additionally, just to put salt in the wound, I suggest that we loot the nearby farmsteads and just take their food. They're probably already taking it, but like let's just burn it down for morale purposes.
Okay, then I also have a different kind of question, if I'm able, Oscar.
Yeah.
What if we try to contact the city? Because I assume not every. Because I don't think the city's been called so far. From how Nikki's been speaking, it's sort of just been overtaken. So, can't we get an uprising from the inside while it's happening?
Yeah, because if we burn the farms outside, it's bad for us. But maybe we could get the surroundings also, the surrounding people for our cause. and also in the south city there's also living the poor people. And I don't know if you could get some to. I mean, they obviously can easily go inside and outside the city, right?
Well,
Mhm.
not in the siege, but
Not then, but
Yeah,
right now.
I will say something. This is an occupying force, and they have very little care for the outside. So I mean, like you would basically cut off their supplies for sure if you burn the farmstead. But if that would be like a more like a morale decrease, probably not. Like they don't. These people don't care about the citizens of Eaglefrost or the nearby places. But there's benefit in cutting out their supplies. All I'm saying is that you know who you're fighting, right? These people are monsters,
There's
for
no
lack
way
of a better term.
they're getting supplies, right? They're like that's just not possible. If we're like sieging it from the outside, there's no way we're letting anybody like in, right?
Yeah. So if you
Yeah.
move into the farms and do that kind of stuff for sure. But right now they also have a cannon that can reach there, right? That you're not gonna be, are you gonna entrench everything, right? Is the zigzag just the beginning? Then you're gonna entrench the farm fields as well, like.
do they get supplies from the sea?
This is also true.
Yeah.
I mean,
I had a question.
you
Sorry. Yeah.
you can also get the distraction by using some of the current citizens. I mean, obviously they're kind of pissed as well if they start setting fire, and you also have some kind of distraction, because even though they don't care, they will check. Oh fuck, what's up there?
I also do think that we might be able to get at least distraction-wise, not physical help for the war or the siege,
Yep.
but distraction-wise, the citizen inside could be a very good asset if we want to open that door.
Question, Nikki.
Yes.
The sewage system of the city, does it connect to these like little areas from on the outside?
No, it does not go beyond.
Okay, fuck.
Might not even be in all of the city either. I mean, it's definitely like in the face and all of the northern side, but the southern side doesn't have as many sewer tunnels. There are some, but
I
it's
see.
much more centralized.
Okay. Let's just fucking listen. We can plan all fucking day. Let's just do something and see what happens, yeah? Come on.
Yeah,
Guys,
I'd
what do
just
you
like
think?
to add that during these 3 days, we would be building rafts, so we can start already.
Yeah,
Just-
that's fine. The
okay.
rafts. Look, if you want any preparations, like you'll get the tools for the trenching. There's no problem. There's plenty of shovels. There's plenty of material to go around. The rafts as well, right? Like because although we're deciding in this right now, as you're looking at the map, your characters and your forces have had at least a week as they heard these news and began the march, right? Like so, everything that you could prepare on the go has been prepared. The planks are ready. Like the rafts are being put together. It's no problem at all.
Then I think the Sentries of Twilight would likely try to just find anybody who in our forces that has family members inside, and just get information to see if they can establish contact inside.
Yeah, sure. Roll me an intelligence check.
Oh,
Unfortunately, it's the blockade has been going on for so long that nobody even knows if their family members or individuals are alive. The last contacts they've had with them have been years. It's unfortunately a pretty dry spell when it comes to information on anyone having any connections to the city.
Fair.
So I think if you guys just want to go like, okay, we're just gonna see what the fuck happens. Maybe you might want to divide your forces already, so you know who's gonna be operating whom. Unless you just want it to be a freestyle where you're basically, all of you are generals and you just make like, you discuss where everything moves and you all want to be sort of in charge of everything. Like, how do you want to do this?
I think all in
Right,
charge is
like-
better, but the other way is
Mm.
faster. So
I like control over the sentries of Twilight, but everything else is up to you guys.
I think dividing them just gives everyone a little bit more control. While if we all talk about all of the units, it might end up being, 2 out of the players talking about what we do and what the plan is, and then just executing, which can be fine. But yeah, I think dividing might be a more entertaining play for all of us. I don't know.
All right. I'll take 3 trained militia then.
Okay. I will give you the color orange.
give me a. I'll take 3 mercs. Fuck it. Okay, we're just grinding.
Okay. I'll give you the color purple.
You mind if I put down
Oscar,
my
you're
token?
you're the trench master. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I was considering just putting my token down and put them by the trenches. It's not that I'm taking control over them. I'm just there to oversee it.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. Okay. Lewis, I'll give you the prestigious yellow color for your Centuries of Twilight. We've got, let's see, 6, 8, 9 more units.
And 3 more players, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give
Yeah.
the goblins to Edmund, yeah?
Okay.
Right, I think I will just hop next to Edmund then and take the others.
Okay. Vinny, you're gonna be blue. And Marco, you get a trained militia and 2 Western Knights units called the Eagles. And we'll give you the prestigious pink color for bravery. They're all wearing those little what is it called? Those little vignettes for like cure for cancer, like people standing against breast cancer.
Nikki.
It's an important cause.
Yes,
Man,
it's
we're supporting the charity.
Yeah,
You made one of the mercs green, by the way, Nikki.
I didn't do that. It wasn't me. You can't prove it.
Right.
Okay, and there was also I thought there was a token for the nameless,
the
but do you guys
nameless.
do you guys want to separate?
Yeah, fuck it. yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean,
and that-
as it stands, we would
Oh shit.
yeah.
definitely
No,
have...
make it more difficult for yourself. I'm into it. I'm into it.
No, but
Man.
out of for the plan to work as we are trying to,
Yeah.
I mean, it would make the most sense if
You
most
do.
of the
Oh, that
players...
is actually something that I should mention. You guys have communication with your units wherever they might be, because of Mother Groon. Mother Groon is basically the central force that, through enchantment, will allow you to communicate with one another. There might be there'll be a hidden role, and there might be a delay in like a round worth of information getting somewhere, but otherwise it should be immediate. So if you're afraid that your warriors won't know what to do because you're not right next to them, that won't be an issue.
All right, so for the plan to work still, we could just as easily have all of the players that aren't, grouped together at the south gate, and have the units spread out a little bit more, and then
I
stay in
think-
contact.
I mean, as long as we don't attack, we should, I think, cover all the gate routes. Otherwise, we can get harassed, or they can like bring in reinforcements or whatever.
Yeah.
You also have the
That'd be-
2 reveals.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not gonna use them
Let's
yet.
hold back on them for now.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. So, are we jumping into it? Are we like, what's the first thing? Is it the goblins and the mercs, the trained militia arriving there at the front at gate run and starting their trenches?
Yeah, that's my understanding.
Yeah.
This is where we
Okay.
begin. We go like the first 3 days to observe how they react, and then we react to how they are basically focusing. But our plan is to like make a really hard dash towards the gate run.
Okay, understood. All right, so everyone, please put your men into the position you want them to be on the map before we begin. You have 2 minutes to do so as I quickly go pee, and then we'll start with the with the trench making.
Fuck. Okay. Yo, real quick, okay? I have a bad feeling about this south gate, and I want to attack the top one. Doesn't it seem so convenient that it's like not covered, and like
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
Ah.
That's kind of why I position myself there, because all of my sentries of Twilight have the teleport discipline. So like, I'm kind of here as a backup to just run the fuck away.
Yeah, I'm thinking about. Listen, I might go to fucking Bright Tower, okay? Once we
Go
hear
for
that the
it.
cannon's firing at the goblins, just fucking rush the gates, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey man, if
I mean,
that's what you want to do, go for it.
all of the goblins to just be blown away in one shot by the cannon, but yeah, it's gonna be good.
Fuck it.
By the way, if we have a lot of people on the south gate, then they will have to focus their forces there, even if they don't want to, just in case, right? And we want the south gate to be mostly empty, so there should be minimal amount of forces at the start.
Which is why I position myself here, because I have the lowest amount of units. Hey man, let's hope for the best. What could go wrong, right?
David, what if you just rush with me, bro? What if we just go in? You know what I mean? Would you be down? No, actually, it's not would you be down. It's would Hamir be down, okay?
Hamir will be
Fucking
down.
warrior. Come on, then. Come on, let's do it. Malik is down, man. Come on.
I missed that, but I'm sure it's a crazy plan. Okay, so everyone is on the points they want to be.
Yeah.
So we see the surrounding area. It is still. There is nothing but dust in the wind. In the earliest of mornings, Nameless and their forces decided to push forward. It was then when the siege of Eaglefrost began, and one of the bloodiest battles fought on Zerona. And as we see the goblins arriving, we hear the voice of the old man who is telling the story to the children. I was sent there to be part of the trench unit to look over the goblins. I was assigned to Hydraxus, one of the nameless, the standard bearer. Oh, gods, I was proud then to stand side by side with him. My unit had lost a lot of men, but we knew in our hearts that the battle would commence. If only we knew back then what was going on inside the city and the extent of the Moragan cruelty. And we cut as the goblins are preparing themselves, getting up their shovels and moving towards the area that Edmund is pointing out. We cut to the castle and we see this man chained to a throne. His face covered in blemishes and blood, and a scar going across his face. He wears the crown, and the crown actually has been pitted into his head so that he can't take it off. Blood is slowly going from the wound as it's going down the cheek and coming up to the chin and falling through his beard onto the ground. In the early morning is when they come for the king of Eaglefrost. Every morning, the torturers arrive. And they do damage. Damage that will heal in time, only it is something that occurs on a daily basis. Small cuts, cuts from the knife, cuts from the tools. The butchers cleave. They slowly but surely drain him of his energy. And overseeing this madness are priests, clerics of Ignis, here from the Midnight Fangs, standing over King Solidus as they're chanting in Draconic. One of the commanders of the Moragans comes over towards the king and observes him for a moment. Still beholden to the idea of your people, king? Or have you finally found it in your heart to renounce yourself? There is no leader in your city. You are a prisoner here, and so are your people. You are a broken relic, and we will relish on eating on your bones once you surrender. And King Solidus looks up at him with his one-seeing eye, the crown bleeding onto him. At least, I'm not governed by a cripple. And there's a slap as the commander of the Moragans hits him in the face. You will not speak of Commander Joaquin this way. You think you will be saved? There is no salvation. There's only death. Only death. And we cut back to the goblins. Edmund, as you're commanding them, how does this happen exactly? Tell me how the trenches begin.
So it begins, at the very early mornings. The goblins are basically put into pairs. One has got not a sack, but like a basket on their back, as the other one is just like starting to dig in, and then they load it up so that they've basically got runners with dirt that will get the dirt away. And there's just a continuous stream of like runners, and like after a certain amount of time, the goblins that are shoveling are replaced out with more fresh people, so that we are constantly having people or goblins that are fresh, digging this as we are marching onwards.
Okay.
So that's being done, and there's like a pacing that's set with like drums being beaten, because we do want them to know that what we're doing as this is being set in. and bit by bit we're closing in, having our zigzagging lines and reinforcing of each of the walls set up.
You will also be aided by Tifa, one of the main allies of Secret and his concubine. She has a spell called Control Earth.
Mhm.
So she is watching the goblins make their incisions in the ground, right? Showcasing her, okay, this is where we're digging. And she's going to push through into the ground, making the area deeper, widening it, opening the area. So every 3 rounds that transpire, you can move up 1 square on the zigzag.
All right.
And before the response of the army inside the area, Edmund, are you commanding them to do this as quickly as possible or as covertly as possible at the beginning?
As quickly as possible.
As quickly as possible. Then could you roll me your strength?
Absolutely.
Great success. Okay. I'm gonna give you a choice.
Yep.
You can move up 3 squares on the zigzag, but then there's gonna be a bombardment that will have a clean hit on one of your units.
Mhm.
Or you can move 2 squares, and there will be a bombardment, but everyone will be in the trenches.
All right. Well, let's not risk it, so I'm going to do 2 squares.
Okay.
So do you just need me to follow the zigzag lines, or do
Yeah,
I just...
exactly. Yeah, just move your tokens into the zigzag line.
There we go.
Nice. Yeah, and as the goblins are making their way and pushing through, finally they are spotted. The move earth enchantment, like moving the earth in such a way where, I mean, covertness would have been hard in any case, but the speed of these creatures, the relentless way that they push themselves into it, it gets them a hold. And so this timer will start now, if we are going to get into combat, for the 3 rounds for the next section, okay?
Okay.
Let's go.
The first shot of the cannon. Now, you guys do have cover. The cover will give you... The shot goes through the trenches, splashes inside the area. The huge round ball is about the size of a carriage, Edmund. And you see it fly forward from the area. And the shot rings out to the point where the goblins in your front line literally have to cover their ears, and even some of them fall from the reverberation in the air. The rest of you who are on the outskirts are not as close to the cannon. You hear it so loud that no horn, no bell in any city could make a sound so hard and fast. With the first shot, you're sure that your enemy knows that something is transpiring. So, let's roll initiative. Who do you select to roll the first d6, my friends?
I got us. Okay.
Yep.
Let's fucking do it.
Okay,
I always
okay.
roll high.
This
I
is
got a
never
4.
fun.
Oh, okay. Hey, don't worry about it. Hey. Oh.
A solid 4. Well done.
Well.
Damn it. Even in alphabetical order. Oh, fuck.
So, as you are the players in a standoff, it's your round. The fire of the cannon stops as it's reloading. What would you like to do?
it's on.
All right, so you
Wonderful.
yeah. So round 1 out of 3, you can mark that.
Yep.
Yeah. And once you make space, every unit of yours can move up towards the space, right?
Like a book
All right.
square.
So, are the rest of the forces still standing at the ready?
Yeah, no action from my pick.
Understood.
I want to ask Marco, since we're basically isolated for a bit, do we want to get closer?
Yeah, maybe a short peek. I mean, there's no one coming from there, right? No one is coming
so-
towards us, or? Also
At the
not,
very
I don't
not
moment,
think
at
no.
so.
least, but just from those, just some peasants or so.
Yeah, I mean the area that you're in is quite still. There's some people that were like moving around and like in the early morning, getting themselves ready for the day. None of them expected to hear the sound of the cannon. But as soon as it is shot, you can see in the distance in the south city, it's directly in front of Eaglefrost, people are getting inside their houses and screaming.
So do we want to maybe push a unit to see like if there's
Yeah.
anything there?
What Hamnir wants to do, he will just instruct his man to build wooden stakes against horses, if you know what I mean. It's like this barricade.
Yeah.
So they would begin building that.
Yeah. If you want to, you could have had that already.
Sure.
You could have had that prepared.
So do you want to do the unit or should I, Marco?
Yeah, I think sentries are our backup plan.
Okay.
How many squares it was? It was 2 squares, right?
2 squares for the knights, yeah. Or 4 if they're not gonna attack. All right, coming up, the the eagles shout towards the remaining forces. On the battlements! Dragons! You see, I've just revealed 4 enemy units on the map in the south.
The Nikki, the short, the abbreviations, is that to mark what color or what?
That's right.
Yeah.
And the token should also help you with the color.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So OM is obedient messengers.
Mm-hmm.
FW is freezing winds.
Okay.
All right. Is that it from everyone?
I remember you saying a person can take a turn, was it?
That was when you were all 1 unit. That's out of the
Okay.
window now.
Okay.
All right. The Dragons are going to go. Firstly, there's going to be a barrage from the castle walls against the entrenched units. 2 sets of the obedient messengers. They're archers standing ready. They are going to take their positions and get ready. You hear the sounds of horns being blasted as enemy units begin to creep up and come forward closer towards the area, coming up through the streets. They're heading for the gate, and you hear the sounds of horse feet as cavalry with some units slowly moves up towards the area. We'll delete the red section. There you go. it's a bit clearer. And in the distance, the cannon is being reloaded. I'm also gonna do something in the castle. Okay, boys. Let's roll initiative again. Oh!
Oh,
I mean,
that has to be beaten.
I'll do a quick one.
Playing
Sitting on the
Ditto.
edge from round 1. Alright,
Oh.
Nameless.
Alright, Hamnir is going to instruct one of his string militia. It can move 6 squares without attacking, so they're gonna move 3 in and 3 out. So they basically are a scouting unit. And I would like to see what's on this side of the wall, as they quickly move in and out.
4 units have been revealed for scouting.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright. Oscar, diggy hole.
Diggy hole.
On
I
the
take
foot
it
two-
it's just 2 squares.
Yeah. Tifa working overtime, pushing the ground in front of the goblins as they're digging and rushing and screaming. Now, Edmund, are you not following them in?
Of course I am. Someone's got to bear the whip.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
Yes. Motivation.
Alright. Southern forces sent your scout. They've seen the dragons. What would you like to do? That's Lewis and Marco that I'm talking to.
The dragons there, they already seen the eagles.
Yeah, definitely.
So, but not the others, I guess.
Nope.
Because I'm asking myself if they act like, I don't know, going to the east or so, like fleeing maybe, because the big action is now at the big gates. They will also, I don't know, harden their position, making it easier for the other armies there to get in there. What do you think? Dude?
I mean, you have revealed to them that there's some forces in the south, so not all of them are gonna go for sure. That's all I can
But I
say.
think
Yep.
I definitely think retreating would be a good idea.
For the
Okay.
Eagles, you mean?
Yeah, for the Eagles, because right now we gain nothing from pushing more forces towards them, because we want them to leave. So if the back to the freezing winds could potentially be swayed to leave, we could definitely overwhelm the obedient master units with our total of 4 units. Just gotta wait until the other 2 leave, ideally.
All right, then go ahead and retrieve your Eagles how you wish. All right. Are these all of the actions?
Nikki,
Yes.
can I forego their actions and do something myself?
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you what I do. Okay, I got this planned out.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast haste on myself. Okay,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast polymorph on myself. Okay.
Okay.
Into a hawk that's fast as fuck.
Into a
Okay,
hawk,
150 move speed.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna
super
fly
fast.
into the sky.
Yeah.
and I just want to scout, man. I just want to look at it, like over, like this wall right here. What's going on? Is there anything? Um, and then
Yeah.
we'll take it turn by turn. Let's see what I see, yeah. And then I'll tell you what I keep doing.
Yeah, this is what you see on the area that you have just scouted.
Okay. And then I'm gonna be a little bit adventurous. I'm gonna keep flying downwards. Okay, I'm gonna keep going this way. Is that okay? How
Yeah, but
fast?
it's gonna take your next round.
Oh
to get there.
fuck. Okay. I can't act anymore. That's done.
Yep.
Okay.
The Dragons are going to go. Firstly, from the south, you see 2 units retreat, disappearing from view. Meanwhile, at the center, there where the cannon stands and is getting ready, so does the cavalry and the forces in its auxiliary. So they come up to the gates and they seem to be waiting for something. That's gonna be their round. These, huh?
Oh, go on. I'm just happy.
These units are going to regroup themselves on the northern side of the of the area, taking the battlements, going into the streets. The same seems to be happening in the true north as well. And there's going to be the first shot of the archers as they're going to try and attack these mercs right here. They take a shot, but it does not hit the mercenary company that is currently weeding through the fields. That is going to be the round of the dragons for now. All right, let's roll it again. David, why don't you do the honors?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, or not.
Oh! 3 rounds, 3 first turns.
All right. So, if I may, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Let's get a bit fiery. Each of the training militia is going to take massive boulders and they will make a golems out of them. And then Hamnir, each day he has 3 level 6 spell slots. So each day, 3 stone golems that weigh around 900 libras or pounds, I believe. Sorry. Are going to move.
Libras?
Sorry. Yeah, are going to move to the gate. And yeah, they begin to pound. Yeah, 3 stone golems, and they begin to pound the gate, try to break it open. So
Okay, I'm gonna say that these guys are moving with like, I think it's generous if it's 2 squares and 4 if they're not attacking.
yeah, sure, but like each day there should be new ones. So there should be like, right, they move like 4, and then next day there will be a new line of them, and so on and so forth.
I mean, there's no new day or anything. This is happening like minute by minute right now.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. Yeah, okay, then that's fine.
So you've got your stone golem token. They
Yeah.
can move 2 squares or 4 if they're not attacking.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and yeah, they look menacing and like a threat.
Yeah, my man just went like, yep. I call for ally. I make the ally myself. Okay, awesome. All right, goblins.
Would you look at that? So we have now passed the 3 turns.
Mm-hmm.
I am gonna give the order not to use the dig spell or the earth spell yet. The goblins are going to continue onwards. My plan is, Nikita,
Mm-hmm.
I assume that I'm aware that there is a cavalry group
Oh,
that's
yes. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Everything that I'm showing you on the map is something you can see.
Yeah. I want them to charge me.
Okay.
I want them to do this
Uh-oh.
because with this softened earth, my plan is to have the wizard cast this so that the ground before them turns into effectively a death sentence. There is nothing more horrific than a small ditch breaking the legs of the horses as they charge. So that's my plan.
Awesome.
I'm
You've readied an action basically for the
I
charge.
ready the wizard to do that. The goblins
Yeah.
have to press onwards because I want them to be that enticing little easy victory for the enemy. So
Mhm.
down, up, down, down. Yeah. Yep, that's me.
All right. Southern forces. That's Marco and Lewis.
Yep. Marco, I think it's the time we just all rush.
Yeah, I mean, right now they're just two. The battle would begin next round, but the others are already gone, so right now it would be those two against us, and then worst case, oh, the other two.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. You take the front, I guess. Your units have much more HP than mine.
All right.
I
The
will
trained
take an
militia and the sentries of Twilight do have ranged attacks with the same bonuses.
Which one?
Okay.
Was sent and
The militia and the Twilight, they have ranged attacks. So you can attack the battalions that are standing on the...
Oh, okay. Yeah, but
I'll
they
attack
moved
the left
for
unit.
4 right now, right?
Yes, this is true. I think trained militia can move 3 or 6, so yeah, they can't attack.
I can.
Yeah, but the Twilight can.
Yep. So I will attack the.
moving- Sorry.
You could move the militia more. It's 3 or 6.
And moving 3, then it's not the attack is
Then
not,
you can, yeah, then you can attack as well.
cannot reach. Okay.
Okay, so I'll attack to see how that goes.
Since you want, you take your shots, but the battalions are in their covers. All right, Malik, what are your mercs doing? Parson, are you muted?
Oh shit. Okay. The way you said it, it didn't, it didn't ring. It wasn't my name. But yeah, okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Can I control them and myself? Is that okay?
Yes, that's fine.
Oh my god. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
I'm like in the air. Is this all I see? Like all the troops I see? When I look
Right now,
down,
yes.
yeah? Fuck. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen, okay? Oh, dude.
You
They're
shit
going
yourself?
They're going in. No, they're going in, dude. Let's go. I'm gonna start closing the distance. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Okay.
And while this is happening, okay, I wanna be above these guys over here, right?
Uh-huh.
And I wanna undo the polymorph and start falling from the sky. And as I'm falling from the sky, I wanna cast Acid Storm on
Acid
this,
Storm.
these Italians, yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. Post it in the chat.
I got you.
So just imagine inside your mind's eye, right? This fucking fog is like flying through the air, right? And then like does a 180, turns around, starts flying backwards, and then there's this snap as red energy expands from the hawk, and it becomes this man who starts immediately falling headfirst towards the ground, and he reaches out his hand and casts Acid Storm. Okay, so you could get the both of the units right in front of you with your Acid Storm.
Easy.
All right.
And yeah, it'll
They
linger
get
until
they get saves,
do
right?
something about it. Yeah, they do.
They both fail.
Oh.
Give me that 2d8 damage.
5d8, but
5d8,
it'll be
sorry.
It'll stay 2d8 until they do something about it. So. Oh my days! Big rolls! Wow.
All right. So this is not mass combat damage. It's what's it called? Player damage. So I'll just quickly
Yeah.
convert it.
That's fine.
Yeah, you see several individuals fall as the rain of acid just out of nowhere starts falling down upon them and breaking some of the rock and on their walls that they were like standing upon. One of the acid droplets just like hits somebody right into the eye, and the guy screams and falls out onto the ground. And as we see him topple, we see the mercs who have come up to the wall already putting up their ladders as they're climbing towards the dragons. Okay,
Fucking go.
so I think that's everybody. Dragons. First of all, the cannon.
Do it.
Oh fuck!
It is now reloaded and is going to shoot the trenched forces. And it hits. Okay.
All right.
I need the goblins to make a save versus death, as well as trained militia and Edmund, please.
All right.
So just D20s for your forces, and you can roll for yourself in your sheet. Same for you, Vinny, for your trained militia there, who are in the trench. Okay. Hey, that's all successes.
Yep.
So that is 15 damage to the units in the trenches. Or, yeah, because I think everyone saved.
Yep.
The shot rings out again. The huge ball that missed last time flies through the air, breaking the wind as it is collapsing on top of the trenches that have been created. Everything just sort of becomes nothing but mud and blood in the most furthest parts of the trench. The goblins that were standing there are no more. But their brethren don't stop. They step over the bodies and they get themselves ready. As the cavalry begins its charge, clearly happy with what they waited for. So they're gonna arrive here. You've got your ambush.
Yep.
So the first part is gonna be on them. They're gonna be rolling saves
Yep.
as the ground literally transforms below them. And then I think you're gonna get some juicy attacks on them. Let's see. Okay, the cavalry saves, which is the most important part, I guess, but they'll still be scourged and brought over. So, Oscar, why don't you roll me 5d6, please? 15. Okay, so the obedient messengers take a huge hit from this deception. Most of their men fall into the opening chasms and break themselves upon the rocks. The other forces are a lot more fortunate. And just as they're trying to, recombobulate themselves and get ready, I'm going to roll for them to get a grip. And if they don't, they will lose their attack for the round. You know what? Oscar, roll me a d20. You want 10 or higher.
Sweet.
They lose their attack. And now your goblins come out.
Yeah.
That's where I hand it over to you.
Right, cool. Well, look at those pathetic things. We're gonna climb out of there, brandishing our knives and hammers and picks. They're now in our level, mud level. We're just gonna fucking slaughter them. They can't run anywhere. We're probably outside the range of their longbowmen as well, so they get to watch as their precious cavalry are going to be counterattacked. Alright, so let me see.
Let's do it.
We just get out the rolls here. So the goblins, I understand, get 2 attacks.
That's right. That's 6 attacks.
Yep. Alright, let's go through this here.
So
we've got
109, I think, is the only one that's over 100.
Okay, that's fine. And then we've got the trained militia.
That's right. So, do you want to handle that one, Vinny? Vinny, you're muted. If you're not, if you can hear me.
Sorry, yes. So the goblins charge in first, and then the militia comes out as well, ready to help. And
Yep.
1d100 plus 30.
What a mess of tokens! Whoa! Okay, nice. So the goblins get 3d4 plus 3 as their successful attack, and the trained militia get 2d6 plus 4.
2d.
So the goblins, as they rise up, while most of their daggers don't hit, it's enough to overwhelm the cavalry utterly. They're done for. They're broken. Their steeds are killed. They themselves are taken down from the battlefield. They don't even get to rally or rouse. They're just all dead. And that's when the trained militia comes in and pushes through. Is it attacking the Freezing Winds battalion or the orange guys, the obedient messengers?
I mean the obedient messengers.
And another squad is taken out of the fight as the messengers get slaughtered and taken down. I'm gonna move all of the taken down units to the bottom. Okay. You, as you've come out of the trenches, you see that there are more warriors getting themselves ready in the eastern side of the trench warfare as they're coming up to try and meet you. Perhaps someday soon. So hold on, let me reveal them. Alright. There in the south, the battle shall continue. The first volleys of shots are gonna ring out and shoot for the eagles. And both of the volleys miss as the as the battlements are not quite ready for the charge that's coming up to them. There in the north, the battle rages on. The marks are already on the walls, and the Freezing Winds battalions are going to group up a little bit more. They're going to start throwing down oil. Parzo, roll me a d20 as a death save for your mercenaries. That is a failure. Alright. So the oil is spread, the ladders become slippery, and the mercs are taken aback by the situation. So as the archers shoot them, They will have bonuses. That is going to be a hit. Dealing 20 damage to the leftmost mercenary group. Close by, where Hamnir is making his assault with stone, the auxiliary cavalry is going to ride out and do what's called a passing attack. They're basically going to attack in this sequence and then move here, glancing the golems. And they hit them hard.
Question: what kind of weapons are they using?
They are using magical bludgeoning weapons.
Like hammers or?
Hammers, what's it called? Great maces. These are like heavy cavalry duty, the people who would be fighting knights.
Okay.
Dealing 24 damage to the golems. That's the dragons. Round 4, let's roll for it.
Wasn't rolled yet.
I
Mark,
haven't.
go ahead. Oh, you haven't either,
Marco.
then.
Yeah.
D6, 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 D6.
Oh!
Oh!
Sorry, Marco.
That's what I pick.
Sorry.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 4 rounds. Going first 4 times, players. Not bad. Okay. The battlefield is as it is. What would you like to do?
So, those golems are going to move by 4 squares right to the door. They
Mhm.
will not attack, but they will position themselves in such a manner that if they are destroyed, they will actually cover the entire gate with debris, meaning the auxiliary cavalry can't go back.
Can't come back.
And
Brilliant.
these guys are going to reposition. How far they can shoot?
They can shoot 500 feet.
Okay, so they won't shoot just yet. Okay, that's it.
So are they preparing themselves to shoot if
Oh yeah,
something comes in
yeah.
range?
Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, if they will hold an action to shoot, so I can move them. Yeah, like this.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Nikki, the cannon is
Yes.
now reloading, right?
That's right.
Right. So the Mercs and Hydracus will now, without attacking, move forward 6 squares. How far can we walk, Nikki?
With your team.
With
it's
the
fine.
troops, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So they move towards the new gate, and the trained militia in the trenches will move forward and attack the what are they called?
Freezing winds.
Freezing winds.
Yep. Unfortunately, that is a miss, and you see the measly force that is standing at the new gate.
We're spread a little too thin, bro.
Nah,
All right.
I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's just fine.
Back to the
True.
south with Siegfried and Roy.
I'm sorry, I do have to think about a TV show now.
Yeah. 100%.
Totally coincidental.
I guess the gate is closed, but Yaradin's hand. If this could this just basically somehow open it?
It is a spell that you can use. It only lasts for 10 minutes, however. So if you summon it, that's it for the day. Just an FYI. But yeah, it could it could definitely crush through the gate, no problem.
Yeah, but too strong. Probably need somewhere else at a later point. Yeah, I mean the militia definitely can attack, and others should start to go up there.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Make your moves.
Uh,
All right, so the eagles are climbing up with the ladders, right? That's what's happening. And the militia is
Yep.
shooting. So the militia, in order to attack, needs to roll 1d100 plus 30. Unfortunately, they missed. All right. The eagles are getting on top of the battlements, coming closer and closer to the battalions on the walls, as the twilight sentries make their shot as well, and unfortunately miss. All right, back to the north. Marek, aka Parza.
Yeah, listen. How how long till I hit the ground? Brother? What are you thinking?
This round.
This round I hit the ground? Are you serious?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
One round is 1
Wow.
minute.
Okay, that's fine. I have a question.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, I have boots of teleportation, okay?
Yeah.
What if I like teleport somewhere last second?
That's possible.
That's possible? So like the momentum wouldn't carry over. I would just stop, right?
Yeah, because it's not about like
Okay.
the way it works is that it literally takes you from one space to another. So however accelerated you were, it doesn't happen. So it's both a blessing and a curse. So you can't like charge into a place, like start running and then teleport and continue with the same momentum. You'd be dead stopped.
Okay. Then I'm gonna cast another spell, alright?
Mm-hmm.
As I'm falling. I wanna cast Assault of Stone. On to the battalions again. Okay.
All right.
And grab that for bang. Give me a save versus petrification. And I'll roll the damage.
2
Oh.
fails.
Okay, okay.
So what happens?
And then okay, those they're stuck under the boulders, and it would do like take an action for them to get out.
As the fucking acid rain is falling on them?
Yeah. So and also, did they do anything about the rain? Did they like or the acid rain? Did they try
No.
to wipe it off? Water? No. Okay, another 2d8 damage coming right up. Okay.
Also,
There we
just to be
go.
fair, it's much bigger than the acid storm.
Oh, true. It is bigger. So maybe.
So would it only just hit 2?
Yeah, still.
Okay.
That was fair. Okay. And then I would teleport in between like these buildings or something.
Okay.
As a.
So Marek, falling through the air, casts another spell, sees the ground arriving towards him, and closes his eyes. And once again, there's this like red energy, and he appears standing on the street as his rocks fall upon the hammered forces of the dragons.
Oh wait, hold on, Nikki. Oh my god,
What?
I'm so sorry. The acid storm lasts for 6 rounds, so I'm gonna roll that again. Okay. Is that,
Okay, okay.
Is that okay with you? Yeah. I'm so sorry.
I love you just went to like, yeah, that's okay, as if Nikki had answered.
All right. So The the forces there are being totally pounded by spells. The mercs can get on the walls, all three of them. They will get their attacks, but they have a minus 10 on it because what is it called? Because they're like climbing onto the battlements, right? Like against a defending army. But actually, you know what? The first two mercs are not gonna get that negative because you know the enemy
other
is literally
squad getting
stoned.
fucked.
Stoned
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
So go ahead.
Okay, so
Make
we'll
your
do
free
the
attacks.
right one first. Yeah. With the minus 10. Correct?
Mhm.
Yeah, whatever. Here come the big ones, okay? Alright. Here comes the big one,
Alright.
okay?
Ah, so close. So close and yet so far. So they're pushing on the enemy, but it's not leading to any casualties at this very point. All right, I think that's everyone
Wait.
from your side. Yeah.
They don't get to
No.
attack twice? Because they're moving up, right? That's
Um,
what you said? 'Cause
yeah,
they-
every 2
mercs get to
rounds.
attack twice.
Yeah, every 2 rounds.
attacked
We'll
yet?
declare it that this is the single round.
Okay.
The next one is going to be the second
How
round.
many forces still need to go, Nicky?
I think they did. He's preparing to shoot the cavalry.
Okay.
This is already
Even the-
transpired.
Okay.
The golems have walked into the middle. Yeah?
And can I just check my counter attack? That was my turn, just to make sure.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We haven't done the goblins and you
That's fine. Cool. Alright, so I am gonna have 2 goblins jump on the 2nd battalion. The 3rd goblin is gonna rush over here and start digging so that we can have another place of entrenchment to jump into. That's gonna be 4 attacks. Whoops.
Yeah.
I have to say, the fact that he's pulling out trench warfare and this is hilarious to me.
That's 2 hits.
Alright, so that is 3d4 plus 3. And I gotta do that 2 times. So 1, 2.
The goblins destroy the battalion in front of them.
Super. We're just gonna make our way in and start digging down again.
Absolutely insane. The little goblins that could. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Alright. The Mragans are going to go. The first thing you hear is a piercing scream coming from the castle. Something rises into the air.
Oh no.
3 giant wyverns fly into the air. And they are going to go
Mm.
here.
But they kind of forgot about the Ironborn fleet, so now one of them is dead.
So they're gonna rush
Come to
up.
me. Come to me. I shall bring you down to my level.
These warriors are gonna come up here. You guys are still out of range from the obedient messengers. The cannon is reloading. There in the south, the battles are closing in. The obedient messengers are going to push against what they are facing. But they cannot hit a single target. Even though they are, even though I forgot to give them an additional plus 20, but it's fine. They would have hit, I mean, not hit anyway. It's just not their day. Overwhelmed by the forces. Soon, maybe they will start breaking. On the other side of the field, the freezing winds and obedient messengers are going to try and get out from their imprisonments. And the freezing winds do so and begin retreating towards the castle.
Attack of opportunity. No.
Nope. No such thing on mass combat. So, this single unit right here is going to switch to flames, and they're gonna drop the torches where the oil was. So I need a save versus death from the mercs, right here.
Yeah, easy. Come on.
Okay, they save, so they're gonna take half of this damage. They're gonna take 11 damage,
I can do it.
and then the freezing winds will also attack them. Hitting them. Dealing them another 12 damage. At the southern gate, we have been there. Never mind. At the northeast gate, though, shit is going down. Okay, so the cavalry sees the men as they've prepared their area, and they decide, you know what? Let's take a stroll to a more fun part of the battlefield.
Oh no, no.
This won't backfire.
The Freezing Wind Battalion is going to move in and get on top of the gate to prepare and attack the golems. And the obedient messengers are not gonna even bother because they can't really do anything to them. That is the Moragan turn. Let's roll a d6. Is it gonna be 5 for 5? Or are the Moragans finally going to go first? I rolled a 5. my friend.
Marco, go for it.
Believe in you.
Come on, Marco.
Holo, my bad.
You just rolled you rolled a d1. You didn't roll a d6. What a fake out.
D1.
Oh no.
The first time the Moragans go first. Okay, it's all been going smoothly, hasn't it?
Mm.
Maybe not anymore. So the cannon is loading up. The southern side is still going to try its best to fight in its defensive position, taking the 2 shots. And 1 hits. Gonna go for the eagles that are climbing up, dealing them 19 damage right here. Now then, let's come back to my favorite part of the battlefield.
No. Don't do it, Nick.
So, these men are gonna rush up to the gate, get themselves ready, and the Wyverns are going to group up with the cavalry.
Oh no.
Mm.
I hope you have a cooler in the armor. Just in case.
The battle continues in the north. The obedient messengers are once again going to try and get out from the rocks, and they succeed, and they are also going to retreat. This battalion right here is going to move up towards the southern wall. These men, as brave as they are gonna move up, and they're gonna throw their torches again. Save versus death for the mercs in the middle.
Sorry, where, Nikki?
This is for Parson.
Ah, yeah.
Save versus death, please, Parson. That is a success. So half of that.
The
14.
middle one, correct?
No, 14, sorry. What am I talking about? Yeah, to the middle one. Okay. 9 damage there. And then they're also going to attack them. Hitting them. Dealing another 7 damage. They're eastward. the Freezing Wind Battalion is going to use their action to open up their mouths and breathe frost upon the golems, so to speak. The golems need to make me a save versus dragon breath, please, David. There's going to be a fail. So imagine, right? They all sort of like come together in one line and just all burst this powerful energy from their mouths, dealing the golems an 18 damage. I think that's it. The Nameless.
All
Let's
right.
go to the trenches first.
Actually, I want to teleport there, so I should go there first, if you don't mind.
Yeah. I was just suggesting. I wasn't saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So first thing, the golem attacks. Does it get any bonus?
Yeah, so it's going to be a 1d100 plus 60. Oh, yeah. And that's going to be 2d12 plus 4 for the damage. So are they attacking a unit or the gate?
The gate.
The gate is broken.
All right. They can actually step inside, right? They have 2 moves.
Yep.
Yeah. So they will step inside, and right next to the battalion of Freezing Wind. The trained militia, they will prepare an action. If the auxiliary cavalry and wyverns move there, then they will use all their action to move inside. So if not, they will not use it. If yes, they will use it. And Hamnir is going to use his ring of dimensional anchor to use teleport, and he's gonna teleport right here.
Oh yes.
Trench Warfare 2.0. Okay. Edmund and his goblins.
Right. Now this is gonna get. We need to ditch the trench warfare. We're not gonna. Like, that is gonna be a fucking death sentence once that battle wyvern comes in. I need another turn to cool down the clay spell, so I am gonna do something different here. We're gonna have to make use of the streets in here, and we're gonna have to go into like close quarter combat. Use the city as a coverage from the ranged attacks and scatter out, which will be more difficult for the artillery. How many are you with me?
That's you, David.
Yeah, sorry.
Are you with me for what we're gonna do?
Yeah, you wanna withdraw? I agree.
Well, not withdraw. Move into the city streets.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm not. Sorry.
Very good listening skills here.
Yeah, I was adjusting my rank. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was reading. Yeah, I mean, if you want to move in, we can move in. But I believe this should be just, testing our waters. We don't want our forces to be dead during the first week or 3 days of the siege. So I just actually retreat.
Yeah. We're gonna call back then. I mean, we've gotten a very strong victory, so let's call back. So I'm gonna take my goblins. We're gonna move back. 1, 2, 3, 4. And actually, no. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move back 2, and then we're gonna move down into these trenches here. My plan is we're gonna make a cover trench like this, so that These guys does not have a direct line of attack towards us. They have to run around to get to us. So move back two squares, dig a trench, and then like move back behind that. So we've got some cover. That's what I'm gonna do. Cool, that's me.
Alright, the trained militia follow you. And but then next turn the cannon can fire again, right?
Yep. It absolutely can. But we've got the trench lines right here that we can dig into.
Hmm.
So we've got some cover, and we've protected ourselves from the cavalry at the very least. But that's literally that's the best I can give you guys. A gigantic distraction.
Alright then, Hydrakos sees what the others are doing and also pulls the mercs back.
Alright. Southern boys, Siegfried and Roy.
I think we
Yeah, I
still have
guess
to go.
Pardon?
I think we have to continue pushing. Try to.
Yeah, definitely. At least if we can get the two messengers done and maybe the gate, and then let's see what happens.
Like these
Yeah.
two gates here, get those in. Look at what we've got bogged down here. They are really busy with us here.
Yep.
I mean, we also still have our two options to see where or what other forces there are, right? We didn't
You're
use
like
that
so
yet.
late on this, like 90% of the forces are on the battlefield.
Okay.
Oh.
You guys really fucked up
Nice.
with that one. I was like, what the fuck are they
Yeah.
waiting for?
But we can see the castle at least. I mean, I imagine there's someone.
5 dragons. Don't show them to us, Nick.
Bring them out, Nicky. Come on.
Is the trained militia, the attack is different from close combat to
It's the same.
same? Okay. So I think the eagles attack,
Mm-hmm.
but it's 1d 100 plus 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not like that.
1.
Yeah, no space. Where you put the space in. Okay, it's a miss.
Okay, 2 misses. And the trained militia as well as Siegfried would go to the gate and try to attack that.
Yep. So you, as Siegfried, you have a plus 60 to hit. So 1d100 plus 60.
Nikki, could you show?
train-
Sorry. In the
Yeah.
meantime, could you show us the location, the forces around the cannon? Just a single one,
Just a single one.
guys. Next round, we are going there.
The poor guys have just reloaded. Come on.
Take it.
Yeah, and now you use their cannon.
Yeah, take it. Shoot the castle.
And for Siegfried it was what?
60.
100 plus 60. If you click the up key in roll 20, it will bring you your last roll, and then you can easily edit it. It will be much quicker for you to roll. But yeah, unfortunately, the gate is holding steady, and there's no progress so far.
So
Okay.
the 96 of the militia is also no hit.
Yeah, you need 100.
Okay. Oh fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
down
there's
here we're just horrible rolls down here.
Yeah, just fucking absolutely disgusting. All right. Malik, I think you're the only one who hasn't done it shit in this round.
Yep, let's go. Okay, these mercs can just get in, right? The ones on the
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they're in. Okay, I want their action to be to open the gates
All right.
and then to like walk forward. Is that okay?
They can't walk forward after opening.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and then these guys will move to the right. So let's start going in. Can I do anything?
Yes.
I wanna. This is stupid. I wanna go on a rooftop or something.
Yeah.
I'm hasted, by the way. I'm fast.
Yeah.
And then I just wanna throw like a couple of javelins. Is that okay?
Yeah.
I mean, like, come on.
Yeah. Just roll me a D100 plus 50.
For me?
Yeah.
I'm fucking strong. Oh yeah.
Oh. Okay. That's gonna be 1d8 plus 2, please. Yeah, you take out 4 men.
Should I mark off 4 javelins?
If you want to.
Okay.
I think that's it. I think we're rolling initiative again, my friends.
Let me at them. Let me at them.
Let's see how I roll. Oh, Dad.
Nameless. Now's your chance.
Well then, guys.
5 out of 6 rounds starting first. I mean, lucky. Okay. So, let's start with the trench warfare. Let's see what's happening here. There were talks of getting to the cannon.
Well, not with me, there ain't.
I can teleport here. And I can teleport also Hydrakus.
Yeah, I would have to move up.
Then move up.
All right,
So are we going there?
we're going there.
Okay, so I use my ring.
I mean,
I'll and another charges.
Yeah.
Okay, and 3 of us. Yeah,
what a Hail Mary.
are going to show up there.
Yeah, so these dudes, they're not like in battle position or anything, right? They're just like preparing the weapon, scaling it up. There's like maybe 1 or 2 guards. You guys fucking appear out of nowhere. You have the spirit of surprise, definite, and the rules and the mechanics for it as well. So if you're going to attack them or do any actions, there will be bonuses.
Got a
Oh,
plus
yeah.
14 for every attack. Like I'm in my fucking element now. Gonna murder some people.
It's also a ring,
do have
so
that.
I still have my action. I can also attack.
Yeah. So you guys all have a 1d100 plus 60 to
Okay.
hit in mass combat, and you will get a plus 20 on top of that for the surprise.
Let's go.
David,
Let's
how many
go.
charges do you have?
I have 2 left, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Nikki, would I be able to attack? Because I also
we
moved.
need
Yeah, you
someone.
moved. You moved. That's fine. You can also attack.
Actually, I believe we need someone to get us away then. Yeah.
No, we're taking this base. We're taking the cannon, and we're gonna shoot this gatehouse over here.
Yeah.
It's a do and die. We're
Okay.
in this.
Okay. 102. Let's go.
Oh shit.
I mean, that's 2 successes.
Come on, Vinny.
I expect some
Vinny.
Nice.
murder here.
All right. So you can take your weapon damage
Mhm.
plus 4 and roll that.
So 10.
Nikki, would 150 would it count as a crit?
There's no crits.
Okay.
No, it's mass combat.
Sorry, it's not good when you have the sheet in the half the match.
Okay. With your combined strength and might, you devastate the battalion that was manning the cannon, overtaking it in a single minute.
Nice.
Now, I'd like all of you to make me a dex check, please.
Oh no!
Not nice.
No, I don't want to, Nikki. I don't want to.
I don't care.
By the way, I have 7 decks and I made it.
Brother! I have never dex.
I didn't.
I'll count
How
it
the
as enough.
fuck did you
I'm gonna let you fire the cannon.
Yes. Go for it, guys.
Lower it a little bit, and let's show them
Can't believe it. He's just
what
gonna blast
hell
it
is
to the
like
track.
on the receiving side.
It's 1d100 plus 70 plus 20 for short range. You can't miss this.
Who would like to roll?
I think it should be you. You've been
Yeah.
on the receiving side of this thing. Yeah, brother. So you're just like trying to shoot here, right?
Yes.
Okay. So these guys, the front line is not gonna get a save at all. The guys in the walls will.
Yep.
So it's two saves. And just like that, with a single shot that rings out, that brought horror to your forces, now brings cheers and chants. As the militia and the goblin and the merc and the knight all shout in unison, "War! War! War!" As a huge crater is created inside the city, destroying the buildings, the areas that these dragons were standing in, completely and utterly taking them out. And almost taking out the ones on the walls. And just like that, the gate's not just open, it doesn't exist.
Let the blood flow.
Alright, the mercs can still move.
That's right.
And seeing that this is destroyed, they will move up further towards the rest of the battalions. And the trained militias could fire. How far can they fire with the bows? Nah, they're too far away.
500 feet.
Yeah.
Wow, what a Hail Mary.
Was I go Mary? But it's so worth it.
Alright. Back to the south. Siegfried and Roy. The comedic duo.
I think just to say, last round.
Nice. Make those attacks. Bring down those gates.
First the Eagles.
Yep, it's a 1d100 plus 40 for the Eagles. Yes! Alright. That is going to be 2d10 plus 4 for the Eagles. 14 damage. A huge strike against the obedient messengers, taking them almost all down. And now the gate.
Militia.
Unfortunate.
And Siegfried.
Oh! Yes. So, roll me. This is you attacking the gate, so Roll me 2d12 plus 4, please. Yeah, the gate's still standing, unfortunately. But you've made a massive dent in it. Alright. Roy and the Twilight Boys.
Okay, so I'm going to attack with the Twilight Boys.
Nice. You
The-
hit?
This one.
Yep.
How much damage?
So, Twilight guys do 3d8 plus 3. Okay, and you're attacking these guys?
No, I was attacking the other ones.
Okay, the other ones. They are also brought heavily downwards.
Okay, I have space manipulation. I can take around 1,000 pounds of things. Is there anything that heavy I could just perhaps drop on these guys?
Yeah, there's several boulders on the way towards the city, so you could literally just take their mass.
Yep, then I'm just gonna try and teleport it right above the unit I attacked to try and crush them.
Okay, I'm gonna give them a save versus death. They barely make it, so they're gonna take half of 4d10, but I'm pretty sure they're dead anyway. Just in case you roll 4 4s. No, no, they're gone. The rock falls down upon them, and the unit is no more.
Sweet.
Okay. Malik and the Mercs.
These guys up front are gonna go close the distance on these wagons. And
On the
they're gonna
fleeing
walk
hut?
in as well. Oh. And they all get their 2 attacks, right?
Yep.
Oh, let's go. So we'll go top to bottom.
Okay.
On attack. Okay.
Oh, no way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Unfortunate.
My turn. I got javelins, okay? What was it? 50?
Yeah.
Come on. Let's go.
That's a hit.
1d8 plus 2. 8 damage.
8 more men die. Are you gonna do anything with these forces, David?
Oh yeah. So those forces, they have still the command, right? They will move their full speed. They hold an action if the battle wyverns and an auxiliary move away from them. Otherwise, they stay entrenched. But the golems attack, and they attack freezing winds, and they hit. And I believe it was 2d6. Shit, how was it? 2d6 plus something.
It was 2d12.
Wasn't it 2d12?
What was it?
2d12 plus 4, I believe.
Oh, okay. That's better. 27.
How do the golems destroy this unit? What happens?
You know, I think they simply charge over. And what do you do when a massive rock charges over you and then tramples you? Nothing. You just die and you hear bone crushing, and that's it.
Jesus Christ. Trampled by stone golems.
Reenactment
Alright.
of Attack on Titan.
Yeah. Alright, it's the Mragan's turn. What the fuck? Okay, so these 2 battalions. They're gonna rush up
Oh no.
towards your positions to try and retake the cannon. I'm just gonna move the
Bring it.
danger. Alright, so one of them is going to attack Hydraxis. One of them is going to attack Edmund.
Yep.
They have a plus 50, and then they also get an additional plus 10 because you are a single target and they're an entire unit.
Yep.
Oh! Oh my god, but both of them, although take up the positions and fight you and push you towards the actual cannon. Like you're inside the mechanisms of the cannon, right? Like it's so huge, it's like the size of several buildings. So you're literally crawling inside it as you're parrying and moving away from these two units, retreating from their attacks and keeping it together, steady, side by side, brother with brother, armorer to armorer, holding the line.
Nikki,
Yeah.
does it count as a miss? And would I be able to use my ability of the Fire Iron Shield? When an opponent misses an attack, I get to deal 1d4 fire damage.
Not be that much in this grand scheme of things.
All right, okay.
But I'll give you that you dealt 1 point to the enemy. I think that's more than fair. So one guy dies trying to attack you. Okay. Right. The Wyvern and the cavalry is gonna rush up towards the goblins. The Wyverns are gonna fly over and they're gonna try and pick from the air. They're gonna hit the goblins. Dealing them 15 damage. Bringing them real close. The cavalry, after the Wyverns are done, are going to rear charge the trained militia. Missing them somehow! Oh boy. I wouldn't want to be those guys. The obedient messengers, there in the south, are going to abandon their positions and run. There in the south, realizing that the only thing they can really do is slow down the enemy. The obedient messengers are going to fight the mercs here. Missing them, but standing their ground. The Freezing Wind Battalion is going to go east and once again use the breath weapons against the golem. Golem needs to make me a save versus dragon breath, so 1d20 from you, David, please. That is a success. So that's going to be half of that, which is, I think, 9. The obedient messengers on the walls are going to focus down on this militia unit. And one of them hits. Dealing them 18 damage as they're walking through the gate. Okay. Something's happening in the castle.
Oh no.
So,
Let's take a peek. Why not? I mean, why? Let's take a peek.
right before we roll, let us see inside the castle.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Inside the castle, the supplementary forces that are holding down the fort, getting ready for the attack. Clerics are chanting in the air, screaming for the salvation of Ignis, screaming for his enemies to be brought down low, and looking over this military compound. This castle turned into a fortress is a single man. The only non-Mragan in the castle. Ormenius Holland, with dark green skin of a shirt with 2 different colored eyes. A man who is missing a single hand, yet still holds a 2-handed axe in the one that's still there, connected. And all he's doing is walking around, getting ready, pumping himself up for what is going to be the defense of the century. So, let us roll.
Maybe
Burnished.
Louis should do it. I don't think he's gotten to roll yet. Yeah. Nice.
Oh!
Oh, those Moragans.
Right. I have a quick question, if that's okay.
Yes,
Are the battle wyverns now on the ground, or would they be back in the air after the
they are.
attack?
They are on the ground. They ended the attack on the ground. They had to.
All right. I would very much like to have my 6 attacks with these goblins against them.
Yeah, I bet you would.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1 hit.
Crazy.
1 hit, and it's 100. So you're gonna deal full damage.
All right, so that is 15 points of damage.
All right.
Mercs,
And
get them.
yeah, as
Get
the
them.
goblins attack the wyverns, the mercs close in from the other side.
Yep, they're attacking the rear, so they get a plus 20.
So that's plus 20 and. Oh. I have an attack with
Mercs,
limit. 35, yeah.
Oh!
Second one, get it. Get
All
him.
right, yes, I do get to attack twice. Sorry.
We've got 2 units, so they only attack once every 2 turns. Still though, it's good. What's the damage for them?
The damage for the mercs is 2d8 plus 2.
It's good.
So please roll it, Vinny.
2d8 plus
2.
2.
Yes.
13 damage.
13.
The Wyrens are brought down very low, but they are still on the map.
Oh, that's fucking beautiful.
Well, and we then have the militia, but they will be striking against the auxiliary cavalry.
Yep.
It's fine. It's
As
fine.
I mean, I would suppose they are attacked in the rear. They don't really have the ability to seek out a new target.
Nah, that's fine. Take on the auxiliary, but we've done so much damage to those planets.
But they don't roll well.
It's alright.
As is their business.
God, this has just been such a fucking carnal house.
yeah, the trench warfare area is really like Vietnam. All right, let's come over here. What's going on here, David?
All right. Let me first attack with Nair. He's gonna close up. So that should be D100 plus 150.
I was gonna do that area later. That's
Oh,
why I
okay,
didn't do
sure.
that.
Okay, never mind. So I will attack with the golem. Golem is going to attack out freezing winds. Let me roll the attack. Missing. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, never mind. Trained militia is going to go here, which is actually 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they can do that. Let me move this back. They have plus what?
trained militia has plus 3. The 30, sorry, not plus 3.
Missing. Okay. This one. Let's do that again. Missing. Okay.
Oh,
And
so
this
close.
one. Let's do that again. Okay. They. Okay.
Oh,
Never
crap.
mind. Yeah. So that's the top.
Train these fuckers. All right, Malik and his mercs.
We're fucking. You know what? No, they're attacking first. Okay, I was gonna go first, but no. All right, top to bottom. Let's go. You ready?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Whoa!
Oh yeah. All right, 48 plus
Yeah.
4, yeah.
Yeah. And that's the battalion gone. Barely.
Okay, this guy's gonna move up a little bit, seeing as their homeboys in the back are moving up. 1, 2, 3. Okay, top down. Let's go. You ready?
Mhm.
Okay.
All right, that's gonna be a hit.
Okay.
That's 6 more damage. Taking the obedient messengers very low, but still in the fight.
Come on. Okay, whatever. I wanna get over there. Okay, I wanna run over there. I have haste. I'm fast. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Um, 80 running, 160, whatever. I just javelin them. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm. Welcome back.
Oh, it's a cool
Nice,
number.
but no cigar. All right. Siegfried and Roy. The only thing that stands before you in the city is the gate.
So it's 1,000. So yeah, no attack possible on the running battalion.
Yeah, they're
too
too far away.
Yeah, the gate needs to be well. The eagles, they're on top of the.
That's right. This unit right here is on top.
What do they see anything more?
Well, they see scared civilians and what's it called? A bunch of stuff that was left by the enemy supplies. But otherwise, there's no other unit here. The coast is clear.
Some stuff which could be needed.
I mean, they could definitely resupply on some water skins and stuff like that, but nothing crazy. They didn't leave like a second giant cannon lying around here.
Oh,
Sadness.
okay. Yeah, just resupply and trying to destroy the gate with the militia.
I mean, can't your eagles just open it from behind?
It's also true, but the gate is gone probably with that attack. That's
two
the militia
D12.
2d8. No. Oh, was that you?
No,
You
the
attacked-
militia. What is it?
Yeah, it's 2d8 plus 2.
2d8 plus 2.
That's right. The gate is gone.
Yeah, let's go. What the fuck? I
As
can't.
soon as
Okay.
as soon as the gate's destroyed, the sentries just blast through with Roy, and I'm going to attempt to hit these people who are running away.
Yep.
Do I get a plus 20 because they're by?
Yeah. It's the back end they're running.
Well, no, that would be plus 60, so that still fails.
Sadness.
Yes,
The
very
mi-
sad.
The militia now cannot move, right?
No, they can still move. They can move 3.
And the eagles, it's an action to get up the.
They can just walk through the gate.
Ah, okay, because I thought they're already on top.
These guys were.
Okay.
Any chance I could probably do the same thing I did to the other battalion to the one in front?
If you were like here, yes.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, you could use the debris of the broken gate. Yeah, go ahead.
Yep.
Give me that damage and I'll roll.
How much was it? 40-10?
They're gone. Destroyed beneath the rubble. So, cannon crew assailed by 2 battalions at the same time. 3 men. Can they hold it? Let's see.
Let's do a counterattack. Damn.
Oh,
You know what? I want to ask a question here.
yeah.
I have. Let me find it here. My weapon allows me to. Here we are. No, it's my belt. My belt allows me to replace a roll with a 10. So would I be able to replace that 20 with a 50?
Yeah, because it's halfway on a 20. Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
So that's a hit.
That's just a normal hit.
I like that belt.
I am here to kill people, and I
Yes, you
will
are.
take some. I will take some lives.
Yeah. Yes, you will. Let's see your damage.
10 points.
10 points. Cleaving through. In a minute, 10 men die.
Yeah. Running towards me, I push them aside into the mechanisms of the gun, cut them down, just wading through them.
Hydrakus.
Yeah, I mean, he just hacks and slays at the same battalion. We don't have the plus 35 anymore, right? So it's just 1d100 plus 20.
And we get plus 70.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because we are named characters.
Correct.
And then
Right.
we got plus 20 for the surprise.
But I
It's
wouldn't
still a miss.
hit. Yeah.
Hamnia. Now that's a hit.
Hamner is cool. Yeah. Okay. Weapon damage then. We don't get any bonuses to the damage, right? No.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, just the
13.
4.
Yeah.
13 damage.
That's
All
good.
right. You take out one of the battalions together. So we see the scene. Sidrakis, Hamnir, and Edmund use their surroundings. Taking defenses up inside the cannon, moving along the planks of wood, breaking some of them, below the feet of the Mragans who are climbing towards them. And right now, the battle has moved on to the actual head of the cannon, the main metal part, right? So we see Edmund, Hydrakus, and Hamnir standing on top of it as the Mragans are climbing on top, and they're just like smashing them left, right, and center, breaking them apart, throwing them back down onto the ground where they break their spines. 3 men fighting 2 squads and holding ground. All right. The Mragans are gonna go. The Virans. We're gonna see you later, alligator, out of here.
Proceeds.
The cavalry is gonna do much the same. Realizing that there is no retreat, the obedient messengers are gonna use their breath weapon against the merc enemies that are standing in front of them. Roll me a save versus dragon breath, Malek. It's gonna be a failure. Dealing 23 damage, bringing the mercs down severely. On the right side, the shots ring out as the Mragans try their best to hold this gate. And one of them actually hits. dealing another 20 damage to the hurt trained militia. Out of their dragon breath, the Freezing Winds Battalion is going to try and attack the the trained militia that is hurt, missing them. Back here. Yes?
But like heads down to them. They are out of the breath and yet stand next to the golems. I don't know.
Yeah.
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 That's
Yeah.
brave.
I mean, they can't go anywhere. They realize it. They're here to die. So, Edmund, Hydraxis, and Hamnir are going to be attacked by the enemy there. They're gonna go for Hamnir. They're gonna hit him. Dealing you 13 damage, Hamnir. And as that transpires, we hear a voice that is carried through the power of Ignis. As the clergy chant, the voice of a single man is raised up high through the entire city. Enough of this! Siegfried! You remember my voice, don't you? It's me, Arminius Holland, the man you spat at. We offered you peace. Now, there is no peace. You may take this city, but what then? We will take it back. Come on, let's settle it like men. Bring your best men to the castle. Fight me! Or are you a coward who can't even face me in single combat? Are you scared, Siegfried? You are, aren't you?
Yeah, he had already the chance. Now when he knows his city gonna fail, now he wants to.
Yeah. The great manipulator. I offer this to you, nameless. Face me and my men in the castle. You versus me. The winner takes the city.
We're coming
So-
for you.
I'm gonna give you guys a couple of minutes. We're gonna take a couple of minute break. You guys might want to think about whether or not you want to take that chance. And if you do, then we're gonna move on to the castle. And if not, we'll continue the mass combat. But in any case, let's take a short break. I'll see you soon.
So are we actually gonna take this duel?
I would say yes. But he said, "You bring your best men." What if all of my forces are my best men?
I was just gonna say, do we really need that castle? Like, can it just be rebuilt?
No, we need the castle because isn't it like the symbol of Zerona? Like the entire point of.
Because yeah, otherwise my plan was that we're gonna march up there. We've got the soft and stone spell recharged by now. I just need my goblins to get through the front gate here, make our way up, and I can get one of the walls to collapse down, and we can just Congo line in against them.
I think the duel's more fun though.
Alright.
I mean,
I think the troops can keep fighting, yeah, and then like the named soldiers can go in. What do we think?
yeah, also from we want to take the castle or the city, but we would want it to be as intact as possible, right? Otherwise, what's the point of taking it if the castle is gone? I mean, we already blew one of the gates apart, so yeah.
Real quick, did I miss something? Did he say he's gonna blow up the castle or something?
Oh, that was me.
Uh,
I was
Yeah. Oscar was like,
Oh,
"Do we
okay,
really
because
need
you're
the
using the
castle?"
spell. Yeah.
I'm just being perturabo in all of this. It's just like,
I'm glad I came back for
so-
this.
does the solar system really need a sun? Can't I just melt both the North and South poles? Why are you giving me restrictions? This isn't fun. That's Perturabo in the Horus Heresy. Just
Yeah, man.
him going, I could win this if you didn't restrict me.
Give me the power.
Yeah.
So quick question to you, Oscar. Completely off topic. Have you read The End of the Deaf?
I have not yet read The End of the Deaf.
Man,
I've got the audio book, so I just need the time to like sit down.
you gotta read it. You gotta read it. It's like, I mean, it's super long and it feels super long, but Dan Abnett is an absolute menace. He wrote 3 books in the time that what's it called? George R. R. Martin was eating tacos.
Yeah, I mean he's
Still
he's
thinking of,
prolific.
like, he's the dude. The dude is the Warhammer Stephen King.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, I did have a Warhammer game yesterday, which was fun, because they're on an apocalypse planet where I've put down the Crust from the comic book series and a group of cultists of Khorne.
Ooh,
Yeah. So the group
That
found out
sounds
where
like hell.
it is. So the group found out where the Khornates were and just went, right, we're not going to deal with them. We're just going to orbitally bombard them. There are a number of the players that couldn't make it. So it was just, the Archmilitant, the Engine Seer, and the Astropath. The Astropath, basically. And the Archmilitant goes, right, I'm going to bomb this, and I'm going to invade that city. Cool. You're coming down to Chaos Cities, where there are a lot of Chaos symbols. You're not going to have a good time. So the initial attack went well until they had to get into close quarter, and then the Khornates was just like, oh boy, you're in our territory now. And the Archmilitant just went, oh, I'm just going to come down there with hundreds of soldiers now. And it just turned into a bloodbath that the Psychers, trapped by the Khornates, used to create a ritual to create a bloodlust haze for everyone. So everyone began shouting out, "Skulls for the Golden Throne," or "Skulls for the throne." Let the blood run. Like, there were several key moments where the players had to roll willpower, otherwise they began saying heretical things, and they accumulated corruption. So that was fun, and
Yeah, that sounds like hell.
yeah, no, absolutely. So the Astropath, once all this was over, just looked around and went, "Oh boy, we need to literally section off. Like, I think it was like 600 soldiers they had deployed. They need to section off all of them, and there is going to be a heavy discussion about, because they have to now review who is not corrupted by being exposed to such Khornate beliefs, even though it's subconscious."
Mm.
One of the players wants to report all of this to the Inquisition.
Well, GG.
Yeah. They've already told the Inquisition that this planet has Khornate people, and that they were planning on orbitally bombarding them. And the Inquisition went, "That's fine, just orbitally bombard them. That's all good. You've got our approval." And now they've just gone down to fight them. When that report comes out, the Inquisition could be like, "Yeah, we need to do some interviews of the people on your ship."
Just interviews, or are we talking,
Interviews.
heavy-duty massages?
It's going to be an interrogator that's going to be leading this. I'll leave it at that.
Oh, I know, it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, because there's only one Inquisitor in this region of space, and he's Ordo Hereticus and Ordo Xenos.
All
I
right.
will eventually know what those mean.
All right.
Is everyone back?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what do we think, players? Are we taking the offer
think-
from Armenia's Holland, or are we returning to mass combat?
I think we're taking the offer.
If
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
one question, if we three leave, that would mean the cannon goes back to the dragons, right?
You could post some people there if you want to, if you're afraid of that.
I mean, I think
Uh,
it's
What Orm offers, right? Once you say, okay, let's fight in the castle, he says, then let's make it fair. My forces will retreat to the castle's area, and yours can take your positions within the castle or outside of it, whichever you wish. All of them will be there. All of them will witness the fight. 6 of yours against 5 of mine. I will give you leeway. I think you'll need it, Siegfried.
I mean, he
Shut
does
up.
this offer because he knows it's going well for us.
Hmm?
I mean, yeah, but it's fun. I just accept it, and then once we win, we kill all the dragons.
True. Yeah, true.
Hey man, like we could also be sneaky and just say we brought everybody who we wanted, and we bring a unit inside as well. It's like this is fair. This is what you said.
Let's just do this, okay? Our units will fill up the castle walls, and his can be in the castle or whatever. So everybody's just there, and then it's gonna be the battle in the middle, yeah?
Yeah. Also, the Scion, can you heal us? Is it free for you?
Yes, I can heal.
Thanks.
So
So,
everybody
just
just
remember
go
that
to full if you need to.
yeah.
Just remember that
Let's
you
go.
guys do take strain.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone who gets healed, just take 2 strain as a thing. Let's speed this up.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's go.
All right, yeah. So move yourself and your forces around as you head into the castle.
All units on the cannon.
Yeah. Let's leave some there.
Yeah, and you see that the Umragans are sort of positioning themselves in the face. The cavalry is gonna arrive through the street like, "Hey guys, everything okay with you?"
I'll be right back. Just 1 minute.
No problem. So yeah, we see the military might of the of the forces of the nameless, the knights, the mercenaries, the sentries of twilight, the trained militia, and the obedient messengers, the freezing winds, the midnight fangs, the battle wirens, all take up their positions, getting ready. We hear the voice, once again, the voice of an old man. They told me and our our unit, though we were heavily hurt, to take care of the cannon, to make sure that no force would arrive towards it. We were not ready for what came next. And we cut to Siegfried, Roy, Hydracus, Edmund, Malik, and Hamnia as they walk through the halls of the castle. There are several sentries standing there inside the castle itself, but all of them
step away, letting you through further and further in until finally you reach the hall that leads towards the throne room. There's two set of stairs that lead above towards it. Large corridor behind you and a little bit in front. On the large balcony that has the door towards the throne room, there stand 5 men. Armenius Holland, his Maragans, and the used to be king of Eaglefrost, bleeding from the crown that he's currently wearing in this catatonic state, as the cleric seems to be chanting something. You guys can position yourselves however you want to be when you entered. Let me just give you a feeling of like what's the area that you can be in. There you go. I think that's fair for everybody. All right. Holland, Orm smiles, and he comes over towards the towards the railing. I'm glad you came. I thought you wouldn't dare to. After all, you were winning so very successfully out there. For a moment, I thought that Joaquin was wrong. But Joaquin's never wrong, is he, Siegfried? You just can't stop yourself, can't you? You want this battle, all of you, nameless. That's what you are, aren't you? Glory seekers, in the end. Not really savers of anyone.
Nikki, can I cast a spell?
You can attempt it.
Okay. I would cast protection from evil on myself.
Okay.
Is that okay? Yeah.
Roll me a save versus spell.
Okay. What the fuck? Is that a okay? That's a fail, but I do have an amulet of protection. That's why there's a plus 20, so it breaks and the spell goes off.
Yep, the spell goes off and Orm goes, tisk, tisk, tisk. We haven't even begun. And look, you're already cheating. Well, if you're not gonna wait, I won't either. Epheromancers, do it! And he clicks his fingers. And you guys hear distant like explosions going on. And you hear a screech inside your mind as Mother Groon sends her message towards you guys as you're inside the castle. Delayed fireballs all over the castle. Your men die in flames, Siegfried. Let's end this. Lower initiative, please, my friends.
What happens
So-
if you have 0?
Yeah, don't worry about that. You guys roll your initiative, and obviously Hydrakos brought the great banner of the first company, which is a magic item that allows everyone in range, which you guys are, to change their die roll for the initiative from 1 to 6. So you get
What?
to
Oh.
place yourself.
Oh my god. That's so good.
All of us get this?
Yep.
Amazing.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Malik, you have 10? How do you have 10?
I have 19 decks, brother.
Amazing.
I wanted to stay at 1,
You wanted to stay
if
at one?
possible. Yeah.
Of course. Okay. Parzu gets the what's it called? The achievement of we skipped the RP because I decided to be impatient with a spell.
You didn't have to be, by the way. It wasn't towards them. You chose to do that. Okay, so just as a thing.
Oh. Shut the fuck up. Nobody asked your opinion. All right. So, the battle is set. Something terrible is transpiring outside. But your money is on the prize. Your money is on whatever's happening here. On the battle that will decide the siege of Eaglefrost. Malik.
Okay. Find some cover, yeah? Yeah. I'm gonna teleport behind that with my boots. Get some cover, and then I'm gonna cast a spell immunity major, okay? So.
Okay, roll me a save versus spell.
Oh, by the way, as I'm running, can I activate my rune on my chest? I just tap it twice. Is that okay?
If it's a free action, then yeah.
Okay, thanks. Okay, save versus spell?
Yep.
Pass. Let's go.
You pass it. Your spell immunity major is not counterspelled.
Nice. Hold on. Just adjust these. Okay, that's me.
All right. The cleric is going to raise his hands towards King Solidus. You are ready. You are prepared. Sacrifice. Take it. Break the sails. Lend the crown to its true power. Submit to the will of the dragons. So, he's going to fail his save, unfortunately. Take out a dagger. And as he's watching forward, he shouts, "Forgive me!" As he strikes himself into the chest, and blood begins pouring out from his stomach. And instead of going down, the blood actually starts rushing upwards towards the crown, flowing overboard through his beard, through his ears. His eyes turn red as they bulge up, and more blood starts coming out from it. And he falls onto the ground, and madness takes him as he starts roaring and screeching as if he was a beast. And then his skin changes. His hands grow larger. His robes break as something begins protruding from his back. 1, 2, glistening with blood, white wings. As the king transforms into a dragon.
Oh no!
I was wondering where that red circle is. Now I know.
So, that's gonna be the end of his turn. Hydrakus.
All right. I will plant the banner so I can move freely where I stand, and then move. Yeah. Move up to the stairs here. So that I am behind the stairs.
All right. Hamnia.
Times of dragons are over. Come here. Come under my hammer and die. He's going to move up right here. He is going to cast protection from evil. May the light of my father God protect me. And it's protection from evil, 10 foot radius.
Roll me a save versus spell.
Alright. Save.
It is not counterspelled.
So, I imagine I get +2 to saves, +2 to AC, if they are evil. Anyone who's within 10 feet of me, thank you very much, gets those bonuses as well, so come over. And then he's going to cast with his ring mirror image on himself. So that's 8 mirror images. And
Now remember, areas of attack take out all of the.
yeah, sure.
image.
Also, the protection from evil, it's like several turns, so it will last the entire battle. Unless dispelled, right? And something. Okay, that's my round.
Siegfried.
Okay, I'll go into the circle and cast Blessing. It
Alright,
should be enough because then it's 50 or low to anyone here.
So roll me a save versus spell. Located in combat.
Why
on
can't
the
I
right
not?
What?
I cannot move. Six.
You can't move Siegfried. Maybe you have some sort of a. I can move him. Just tell me where you want him to be, and then we'll figure it out.
For some reason, I can move him.
Yeah. Everyone should be able to move.
I think it worked, but sprung. Okay, save versus spell.
That's a wisdom check. So in combat, hold on. We'll just take this roll for now. So 8, and then you would have had a Siegfried, the save being 12 plus 2. Yeah, so you fail. Unfortunately, the bless is suppressed. The saving throws are in the combat section on the right-hand side, right after the attack bonus. That's where the saves are. You just roll the wisdom check, unfortunately, instead. But yeah, the spell is countered. Edmund.
Master Siegfried, do you want those people up there dead?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god!
What
Is
is
the
he
path of
doing?
the wind?
I've just run 120 feet.
Yeah, you did.
That's my turn.
Alright. This Midnight Fang is going to move up here, and he is going to throw a javelin at you, Edmund. $29. Does that
Right,
hit
yeah,
you?
That will hit me.
Amazing. For 9 damage. And roll me a save versus poison, please.
Yep. Quickly find my thing here. Poisons, there we go. Saved.
Save. Okay. For the moment, nothing happens.
Yep.
Armenius gonna look towards you, Edmund, and he's gonna say, "It's not like me to run from a battle, but see you in a bit, old man." And he's gonna rush up here, and he's gonna jump on top of the dragon,
Boy.
and he's gonna ready an action. The dragon flies, and it's going to fly over Siegfried and Hamnir. Both of you make me save versus dragon breath, please.
Don't you dare to ignore me, beast.
All right. Both of you save, so you're gonna take half of this damage. And it's cold damage, if that makes any difference. So 15 cold damage.
Yeah, and
As
as Hamnir takes it on the cheek and was ready for it, he saved. He actually doesn't take any damage, as his armor absorbs it.
And that's when the action of Arminius Holland activates mid-flight, as the dragon is passing over you. The the chert is going to spin his axe and throw it 3 times at you, Hamnia.
Yeah, 3 images gone.
Yep. No, I mean all of your images are already gone from the fire.
Oh, so
From
it was
from
after the
the
fire.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that's
okay,
right.
Okay,
that's right.
yeah, fair enough. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Crit.
Crit.
A single one. Yeah, so 3 hits and a single crit.
Okay, so 20, 43,
I need more AC.
59. 59 damage. As the arm lands behind you, the dragon roars and he shouts, "Now! Now you all will know what it means to be under the foot of a dragon!" Alright. That's gonna be their turn. This fella is gonna rush up here and he is going to use his breath weapon against you, Edmund. Edmund, say versus dragon breath, please.
Yep.
Now, all of you know that normal modern dragons can't breathe flame or any other breath weapon, so this is crazy, right? This is the power of the ones who have returned from the days of yore. Okay, that is not going to be a failure. That is going to be a success. So half from poison damage. And I need you to make another save versus death, please. Okay, it's going to be a success again. So nothing transpires. Oscar, are you using weighted dice or like? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I've
Yeah.
rolled 20 for this one. So
Yeah. Give them a couple of bucks so they carry you forward. Okay. Roy.
So as everybody sort of just goes in forwards, Roy seems oddly calm, sort of just looking at everybody, and he takes his mask off and slowly reveals a face only one player will recognize.
Oh no, what is he doing?
So, as he sort of looks towards Siegfried and Malik and Hamnir, you see, your friend was rather tasty. You should have heard the screams when I took over his body. Of course, you'll join him soon. And I'm going to do brain. Let me get the thing right. Brain ruin on Hamnir.
Motherfucker.
So you just take.
Oh no!
Motherfucker.
I said to Lewis, are you sure you want to do this? You're gonna have so many enemies after this one shot.
Yeah, this is my character type.
Yeah, roll
Wow.
48, right? Roll it.
5d8.
Oh my god. Yeah, no save. Roll it.
No save. 30
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You have been betrayed, my friends. Malik, round 2.
Okay. Where I have a really good question, okay? Where the fuck are these counter spells coming from? Okay, real quick.
It's a good
'Cause
question.
You can see them. No, you can, it's a thing, right? where they have to throw the cube and then it has to like absorb the spell and everything, right? It has to go somewhere and it has to come from a place.
That's right. Roll me an intelligence check.
I got us. That's a crit if you want to.
Someone in this room is sitting with improved invisibility, countering all the spells.
I see. Okay.
Oh, it brings me back to
Wow.
when I was playing a Thulit.
Wow.
Haha.
Is it a reaction to give someone a spell? Free action? What is it? Or not a spell, a potion?
To what's it called? It's you could use it. You could use movement action not to give somebody a potion.
Movement action. Movement action. Fuck, man. Because to get there, you have to use a movement action, so then it would be an action, right?
Yep.
I want to do something else. Okay. I am gonna step out here, and I'm gonna jaunt, okay? As a reaction. Like all the way under here. Is that okay? Like down there. Yeah, I'm just gonna go over there, and then I'm gonna... Oh, okay. I hope they can't fucking see me. I wanna cast haste on our allies, okay? I think this is the best course of action. Sound good?
You don't need to roll a savers as well.
Okay, haste, nice. Everybody's hasted now. For 11 rounds, we'll keep track.
Oh, you have
Oh,
no
thank you,
idea
man.
what you've unleashed. Oh my god, the things I will do now.
Okay, that'll be my turn, yeah.
Okay. So hasted for you, Marco, means that you get double the attacks. So you have 6 attacks around now,
And movement.
and double your movement. So you have 90 feet around. Marco died from finding this out. All right.
Crazy.
So the cleric is going to come up here, and he is going to create a spiritual hammer right behind you, Edmund.
Yeah.
And then the hammer is gonna attack twice.
Go for it.
28 and 25.
You will only hit once.
Music stopped, by the way.
Oh yeah, I don't know why. What's it called? I put something in the playlist,
Cute.
but it didn't.
That's all good.
No
Okay,
worries.
thanks. Okay, so back to damage. 9 damage, Edmund.
That's fine.
Hydrakis.
Alright, Hydrakus will run over to Hamnir and I give him my full heal potion to drink.
My revenge will be sweet.
And that's my turn, right?
Yes, I think so. I don't think you can do it. Come here.
Yeah. I will. I will cast Hold Person. And let's see on how many targets.
Say versus spell before I have.
Okay. Oh.
Oh,
I will cast on myself with last charge. Mirror image. So that's for 7.
You're rolling really low on this.
Yeah.
It's a sign he wants to die.
and I will move because there is going to be a dragon breath.
Wait, it has to recharge, no? It's a round of recharge?
Who knows?
Yeah,
Okay.
Who knows?
I don't blame you.
BZ, brother.
They fucking said.
Okay. Check this out. Siegfried.
Is there any way to narrow where the invisible person is? Because I mean, with Malik, he was able to cast, so obviously, or probably somewhere on the top there, or behind the, or next to the stairs.
Yeah, roll me a intelligence check, Siegfried.
Oh no!
Where's the problem?
Bring back memories, huh?
The thinker.
Nothing. He started!
Why are we saying
That is a
You
crit
have 15?
success. Secret. Your hand trembles. You feel the energy. Something here is messing with your men, distorting that which is allowing them to cast spells. You have to find it. You look around, and the man betrays himself. Not through the casting of the spell, but just simply recoiling from your glare when you look his direction, as he scrambles up the carpet below him. He's somewhere here.
So that is enough to use the mark of the smite action.
You still can't see him.
Okay, so you need to see in order to use the marking smite, I guess.
That's right. You need to hit with the marking smite. That's use it. So like you make an attack and then you say, okay, I smite and I use mark smite for it. Attacking an invisible person is a -4.
But it would be possible to throw something. I don't know, like what do I have in the equipment? Maybe
I
some.
think out of ranged weapons you have a hand crossbow and the sling, both with +2 ammo. I think I put them there.
Something what's a bit
Don't have anything else.
essential. I don't know, for example, using a water skin or so, because then you could see
Oh,
it,
you want to splash it on him so he's like visible?
something like that, but maybe there's even some oil can or so.
Yeah, you got some oil. You want to throw that? Roll me a dex check.
Okay.
I have no way to roll. Oh! Oh, another crit! Yeah, he's gonna be auto revealed. So you guys see this outline dripping down with oil.
Okay, then I'd go up to him
Okay.
and attack with the marking smite.
Yep. So you have 3 attacks. You used one of your bonus, like the bonus action from the haste in order to reveal him. So now you have your 3 attacks left, and on the first one you want to cast mark smite. So first make the attack.
What's my bonus? It's 1d20 plus. Wait, let me check.
Oh, just use the stuff in the combat section.
Oh,
like
okay.
Then Dracula's Cursed. So use the Midnight Axe right there. That's what you meant back with. Oh, that is a natural 1. So the first attack does not go through. In fact, he gets an attack back. He misses, creating it. Okay, so you get an attack of opportunity on his attack of opportunity. So just roll me an attack again. Oh yeah, that's more like it. That is going to be a double crit. So there is a button right next to where the combat roll, and it's the what's it called? It's the crit thing, and you want to select the double crit option, and then click submit. So that is 20 damage, and you also want to use the mark, right?
Yes.
Alright, so you use the mark now, and you got 2 more attacks. How do you kill him?
Chop off his fucking ugly head.
Nice. Yeah,
And
the
scream.
Yeah. What did you want to
It's the next sucker.
say? Yes, he shouts to as he killed the Furoman with a single stroke. That one.
But to it, this was
You can't
no, it
simply
was 2 attacks,
attack
right?
movement. You're all, like you're done. You literally have nothing else you can do on the turn.
Yep.
I have 4 attacks in total, so I'm going to do my first 2 against the guy in front of me. 25.
Yeah, that's gonna be a crit.
Alright. 1 or 2.
1.
Alright, so 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage.
Alright.
Takes him almost to half.
Here's the second one. Well, that's going to be another crit.
That's gonna be another crit.
12 points of
12
damage.
more damage.
Cool. Fine. He's going to get the third one as well. I seem to be doing decently. I'm sure he's dead at this point. Stepping up here, I need this guy to give me a save versus paralysis as I activate the water stream from my sword.
He succeeds.
Alright, he's knocked back 5 feet. And as he is prone, I am approaching him, standing over him, so that when he stands up, I will get an attack of opportunity.
Awesome.
That's me.
This fella is gonna rush up here. He's gonna move behind you. $31.
Okay. That is a crit. That's plus 5. That's just 1.
16 damage. As he strikes you with his blade.
Cool. You know what? I'll take it. I can take that one.
Arminius Talon and his dragon. Okay. So the dragon is gonna move here, and mid-flight, as it's like moving, Holland is going to jump off the dragon, land here, and without coming towards you, he is going to make his 3 attacks against you. I already put you down once. This will be the second time.
So, as a reaction, I cast a shield on myself. And it just takes off 3 images anyway.
Yep. The dragon, following the trajectory, is gonna arrive at Hydrocus and going to attack him. 2 claws, 26 and 27.
That's both a hit. How much do you need? 5 for a crit, right?
That's right.
Then it's no crit.
Okay, so it's 22 damage from both. And then he is gonna go with the tail for you. 28.
That's a crit.
For 13 more damage. So 35 in total.
Yes.
The beast.
Wait, Nikki. I just remembered something. I do have fortification armor, so I may be able to get the crit to be avoided. Nope.
Almost. Okay. And then the creature says,
You walked in here thinking you had easy prey. But you humanoids should understand, and should have understood long ago. When we return, you will not be able to stop us. You are a bannerman, aren't you? I see it in your hand. I think you should die first.
that's what it says.
It's not very cash money of it.
No, not at all. A traitor.
Okay, so I'm immediately going to do Predator's Presence. So everybody in a 70-foot, every enemy. So Siegfried, Hydrakus, and Hamnir. I don't know if I get to Malik, I don't think so, but they have a -4 to save versus paralysis and a -2 to Dragon Breath.
Do they get the save?
Nope.
It's
It's
an
just a
aura.
presence. It's an aura.
Yeah.
How big is the aura?
70 foot.
So -4 paralysis and -2 at what?
Dragon Breath.
Breath. Okay.
And I'm just going to move here.
Malik. Round 3.
Sorry, what, did you change it already here, huh?
What?
I have to change the adjustments here.
Oh yeah. For the yeah. So -4 to paralysis, right? And -2 to Dragon Breath.
Yep, -2 to Dragon Breath.
Because for me it's just a red.
What is it for you? I didn't understand. You need to go.
There's just a red sign, and I cannot go into the.
Yeah, because you're still trying to edit abilities. Go into combat. And on the right hand side are the synchronizers, and you need to change.
Okay. Here.
All right, Malik.
Okay. I got one more spell to cast. Would you guys hate me if I took one more round? What do you think? Or do you need me right now, you know? What do you think?
Play your optimal. That's what I'm gonna say. So you need a round.
Whatever's
you
more
need a round.
optimal? Yeah, give me a fucking round, okay? Let's go. I cast what is it called? Let's see, let's read the spell, okay? Malgus's Prism Blade, alright? Let's go! This blade forms into my hand.
Let's go.
And I'm fucking ready, okay? Nikki,
Yes.
I wanna use my boots of teleportation.
Uh-huh.
I have 80 feet of movement. I go
Yeah.
up there, bro.
Yeah, you can.
On top of that thing? Nice.
you can get
Let's
over
go.
one.
Okay.
Of the there's a fucking name for winged lions, but I forget.
Griffin?
No.
No. That'll be it for me. Okay, and we're gonna get started next round. Okay, I'm sorry guys. Let's go.
Next one is gonna say the same shit. All right, the cleric is gonna start getting up. Edmund, how's your time?
Alright. Look at that, you're getting shanked.
That's 8 damage.
Yep.
He is going to force the hammer to come over. He can attack against you.
Yep.
17 is going to miss.
Yep.
And then he is going to cast protection from good on this stuff.
Cool.
The Draxus. You
Okay.
face the dragon.
Yeah, well,
Don't forget your haste.
I say I don't yield and strike at the dragon with my battle axe.
Real name was shit here. Oh! That wasn't though.
I do it again.
That is going to be a hit for 11 damage.
Does nothing to the dragon.
Yep.
What are the white dragons like? they don't have a weakness or something like that, right?
They don't like fire.
Okay. Um. I mean, I could just
You
strike
got 2
again,
more
right?
attacks, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna strike again. Don't have anything good with fire. 23.
Yep, 10 more damage.
And final attack.
That is going to be your first crit against the dragon.
Okay, so that means I get to do a crit. A single crit, but I also get to roll for my blood iron weapon another 1d8 of damage.
Do it. And number 4. Slowly but surely dwindling down the creature, but it seems that it's not shaken at all by your 4 attacks. In fact, it relishes it. It's ready for more. Come here.
I mean, I really think that hold person should be good here, so 1d4. Yeah, 1d4. Oh my god, what fucking is this? Roy, make me savor spell.
Okay. Going to use Iron Will to give my. Well, no, I have to fail. So let's first see if I
And
fail.
Iron Will is against mind. This is hold, I think.
It's no Iron Will is against a failed save.
Against that targets your mind, I'm pretty certain.
Influence their mind.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh well, in that case, I'm just gonna give myself a +3 with my item.
Fair enough.
Testing. Can you guys
So-
hear me? My microphone went out of its socket.
Yeah,
You guys
yeah,
can
And
hear me?
it's paralysis, right?
Spell.
Or spell.
It's spell.
Without even the +3 that somehow didn't go through. Yeah, I pass.
Yeah, okay. And he's going to move here. That's it.
Okay. Orm looks almost disappointed. Why didn't you come into my range? You're more clever than I thought, half-giant. Maybe we'll capture you too, try and examine your brain. Siegfried.
I think it's time for Yaradin's Dark Hand.
Oh shit.
Can I?
Tonight it's performing its duties as a furry.
Nice. So can I move it here? Or?
Yeah, you can move. Let me just give you the control of it.
Okay, and of course, I mean, I have actions, but the thingy has action as well.
Yeah, on its own. Yeah.
What we gonna do first?
It's up to you.
Okay, then I'll go up to Roy.
Kill him, brother.
Fucking traitor. And I don't know. I mean, the hand has 2 actions, right? Because of the haste.
Correct.
And
No. It's not hasted.
It's not.
It's not. No. It just came onto the battlefield. It wasn't hasted.
Oh, okay.
And I already placed in your combat section the Yarden's Dark Hand what's
Ooh.
it called? Stuff, so you can just click on it.
Okay, then I attack with my axe.
Yep. 20. It's gonna miss Roy,
Hits.
I believe. Oh, hits.
No.
Okay.
It hits.
GG. 16 damage.
That also hits.
No, 16 damage.
And is there now
Oh
a
wait, no. The 24 is a crit. It is just a single crit.
Okay. Why
But I'm
don't
gonna
you roll all
reaction-
of your attacks and we'll combine it all, Marco?
Okay.
but it's
But I'm
not
gonna
free
reaction
attack,
sidestep
right?
that one.
Because,
I couldn't hear you.
sorry.
I couldn't hear you. What did you say?
It's free attacks now because one action was the hand.
Yes, correct. Okay, so that is gonna be a double crit. So roll me a triple crit basically once, and it'll be enough damage.
I'm gonna reaction sidestep the double crit.
Okay. So
So it's
then
just
you're
a little
dealt
bit.
27 damage.
Yep.
You sidestep away from fuck me from a huge attack. All right, and then Yaredin's Dark Hand. You want to attack with it, right?
Yep.
Make that attack. Oh baby! That's okay. So you can see, Marco, that I made two fields for Yaredin's Dark Hand. There's the normal attack and then there's the crit section. So whenever you crit, you just roll from the second crit thing.
Just roll.
Yeah, just roll the critical hit on the second attack. The Arden's Dark Hand, there's two, right? There's the one you'd used and then there's the one below it. So use that one and roll me a triple crit, please.
Triple.
Holy shit, Yarden's Hand. Okay, cool. So that's gonna be 29 damage to the dragon. And the last thing I want you to do on your turn, Marco, is roll me 14d8 for the Yarden's Hand's HP. Cool. Edmund.
Right, let's get this going. So we're gonna do 2 attacks against the priest and 2 attacks against the guy in the back.
Mm-hmm.
So first attack, 27.
On the priest?
Yeah.
That is crit.
That's
11 damage. Oh, 12, sorry, yeah, you're right.
31.
31 is gonna be a double crit.
Okay. That's 22.
22, leaving him at really low HP, but still alive.
Ah, fuck it, let's get him out of the way. I don't want his hammer to hit me anymore.
And with the final blow, the priest dies. He is going to use his reaction on you, Edmund. Edmund, roll me a save versus spell.
Sounds good.
You save.
Yep.
From hold person.
Oh, turn around to the other one. And I'll look at him and I'll say, "You think I'm done? You better stop running, because now you have my wrath." 33. Is that a
33,
double?
damn. That is a double crit.
Disgusting. 12 points.
That's what I was gonna say. And he is gonna try and retaliate in kind.
Yep.
Twenty is going to be missed.
Yep.
He is then going to use his movement action to drink a potion,
Okay.
healing himself for 11. Arminius Holland and his dragon. Okay. Hydracus. Take an attack of opportunity on the dragon. Same for the Dark Guardian's hand, please.
24.
Okay, 24 is going to hit. Oh, some damage. And the 22 is unfortunately a miss. Oh, that's beautiful, beautiful damage. All right. The dragon is gonna get here. And then Orm is gonna move up there. The dragon will breathe, hitting Hedricus and Hamnir. So Hedricus, roll me a save versus dragon breath, and Hamnir, all of your beautiful what are they called?
They're gone.
They're gone. That is a save. So half of 37 there. Which would have taken you to 0 if you failed.
Yep.
Arminius Holland is going to throw three...
Nikki,
Yeah?
do you roll up or down?
Always up. Yeah, Arminius Holland is gonna make 3 attacks against you, Hamnir.
Come
And he's
on.
gonna use some points.
So it's a range attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have actually another +3 against ranged, and my shield acts also as a tower shield, so that's another +2. So instead of 28, I should have 33.
33.
Yeah,
33?
yeah,
Okay.
against ranged.
Understood. In that case, all 3 of those go bye-bye. And then
Easy.
he,
Not so skilled after all.
I'm just getting started. And you see him flip something on the side of his armor, and you see this draconic amulet activates. As Arminius Holland is gonna take his first villain action. And he's gonna take another turn. He's gonna run up towards you, Hamnir. And go for you. Again. This time, however, he is going to use some of his destroyer points. I'm pretty
Cool.
sure.
So
So, 28. I think the 21 is a, you get to attack him back. 28, I think, hits, right?
yeah, I believe
Okay.
so. It does.
So he is going to use his Thunder power on you. In addition to dealing the 13 damage, you also take 9 damage. And the 9 damage stays over on you. And every time it is your round, you're gonna take that 9 damage, and then it's gonna take down to 8. Then you're gonna take 8 damage, and it's gonna go down to 7, and so on and so
At the end or in the beginning?
At the beginning.
Really? Okay.
So you get to attack him back.
Yeah, motherfucker. Bad idea. 23.
Miss.
Yeah, okay.
Roy.
So Roy sort of looks down, or like head high, because they're around the same height, towards Siegfried and says, you are a marvel of the humanoid species, and how conceited they could be. But oh well, I hope you can catch me next time. I'm gonna blink, which is a free action. And I'm also, before blinking, I'm gonna cast Overlord on our dear Siegfried. So roll me a spell versus paralysis.
Save versus paralysis.
Save versus paralysis. And you have a -4 to that.
Yeah. You already put it down in his section. Siegfried!
It doesn't say it on the thing.
Yeah, because he
So
had a
that
plus
failed.
4 on his already.
Ah, okay. Then I'm just gonna use my movement to take my full heal. That's my turn.
You're gonna need that fucking full heal, because I'm gonna jaunt right behind them, okay? I can do that? Yeah, I'm right behind him. He's not expecting this, is he? I have my Prism Blade in my left hand. Or no, my main hand, my right hand. And I have my Keen Longsword, okay? What is the back attack bonus? Let's just say, what is it?
What's up, Buster?
+2, okay. You're offhand first, right? Does this benefit from haste, Nikki?
The way half offhand works is that if you
Just one attack.
what's it called? Yeah, if you miss on an attack, so it has nothing to do with like
Okay.
haste at
Then
all.
we're gonna go with the prism blade first, okay?
Okay.
Let's go. +2. 35.
That
This doesn't crit. This doesn't
is-
crit. This doesn't crit. Don't worry about it. It's okay. You're fine.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're good. Here's another one. Okay. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Here's another one. Okay. Does that hit?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do domination on you. So I hope that.
Well, let's go one by one. Take the damage, right?
No, I'm dead. So
Oh,
I'm
okay.
doing domination.
Oh my god, you want to save this.
Oh no.
You want
What
to
is
save
domination?
this.
What do you want me to roll? Tell me, please.
It's a save versus spell.
Save versus spell. Okay.
Yep.
Pass.
Yes!
Come on.
Okay, then my
Come on,
ring procs. Then my ring
Okay.
procs. So ring of
This is
last
like a
chance.
Magic the Gathering round.
So I have ring of last chances. So when you would be put at 0 or below, you take your
You can take
next
your
turn now.
True. Go
Yep.
ahead.
So I'm at 0. No, I'm still at this. So I'm going to blink 50 foot away.
But you are at 0 because
And-
you had to activate. Otherwise, the domination wouldn't activate.
Yeah. He'll take all the
Yeah.
damage at the end of his round.
He's
That's how
actually
the
not
thing
at
works.
0, he's like minus something, but he can act, and at the end of that round, it
He takes all the damage.
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
So I may have fucked up the
I
order.
have more damage, by the way. So maybe you want me to roll that? I have one more hit.
No, because
So
he's
I-
immediately like as soon as
He's
he
just gonna die.
dies,
He's just gonna die. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Good. That's fine. Yeah. Go ahead.
doesn't matter.
Hey.
Caught you off guard, huh?
Not really.
Okay.
I'm just
Oh.
looking at what I can do.
Stupid fucking music. Hold on. Why doesn't it work? I think that the playlist just doesn't like these combination of songs.
You know what? Did I use my full heal?
Yes, that's gone, brother.
You've got 2, or is that another one, a different one?
It doesn't matter because he's gonna get knocked, and then like the damage comes, and then like his turn goes, and the damage comes, right?
So I'm just going to do meltdown on our dear Malik.
Please, what do you want me to roll?
You get no roll. No, it's save versus death.
Okay. Pass.
Oh my
It's been a
god!
pleasure.
It's been a pleasure.
There's a hatred in Malik's eyes as he's looking at you, blinked away, staring you down.
Let me
Oh,
just
shit.
no. That's damn man. I think I'm down.
Yeah. I think you're dead, right? Because whatever minuses you're at, the 4 attacks would go off. Is that correct, Nikki?
I mean, didn't he just heal from that? Maybe I don't understand exactly how the ring
Okay,
works.
so he has a ring.
Yeah.
I'll have it in my phone. I'll just post it. So, whenever you would be put at 0 health or below, instead you may take your turn now, taking the damage that you would at the end of your turn. So once he's done, now he's dead. Correct?
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
What?
brother.
I think you're done. I think the full heal was not like if you could have somehow. You should have taken a ring of regeneration, right?
Yeah, I know, but it's fine.
Just like that. The traitor is taken down.
Easy.
Drakus.
Well, I can't do cool shit like that, but I'm just gonna strike at the dragon again. I'm just gonna strike at the dragon. We are still hasted, right?
Mm.
It's going to be going on for a while.
Yeah, I'm keeping track of it. 9 more rounds.
The 17 doesn't hit.
Yep.
And there's no crit.
5.
38 damage.
38. Yeah. Trust me, I'm a controller. Oh no!
He's dead! Sorry!
He's dead, son. It's over. Sorry about that. I hate rough when sometimes. No, hold on, he was lower. He was
Can be a
yeah.
bit clunky, yeah.
Okay, so what was it? 38, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
38. Yeah. Hamnia.
Right. One moment. I'll just quickly check something. Actually, someone can go after. Siegfried can go and Edmund can go if we are on the same initiative. So I'll just check something.
Siegfried.
Okay, so Yaredin Starkand. I don't know if the range is enough. Does it even has to move to attack?
It has
or
60
move?
feet of movement.
Okay. So the hand moves to Ormenius,
Alright.
attacking.
Do it.
Oh damn it! It's so bad on the laptop.
You don't have a mouse?
No.
Should have stolen one from Bettina. I'm sure she has a mouse. 31 is going to be a hit. For 16 damage.
Okay, so then Siegfried moves.
Hold on. As soon as the hand touches Armenia's horn, however, the hand needs to make a save versus death. So just roll d20. It succeeds, so it's gonna take half damage from this. So it's going to take 11 damage. As you see this flame beginning to coalesce from the armor as it burns the sides of the fingers and rises up, and Arminius makes eye contact with you, Siegfried. I've been blessed by Ignis and his clerics. The magic of the Dark Prince has no hold over me, Hand of War.
Okay.
I imagine in game, that's what Siegfried says. Okay, like, I'll fucking murder you with my axe.
Yeah, of course. Fuck this guy.
Yep. Church versus church.
Oh damn.
Oh, you're coming up to him? Okay, you have to be like here. Okay, so the first one misses. The 35 will... He's going to activate a ring. And he's gonna appear right here. So he misses with a 35. Then I think... Yeah, what a dickhead. Before your other volley, let's deal with this. So he's gonna make one attack back at you. Alright. Bringer of Pain. 25 is, I think, a miss.
Yep.
Nice armor, he says.
It's the one I fucked your sister with.
You'll die, remembering those words in your head over and over again. You've got 3 more attacks, my friend.
What?
Yeah, you're hasted.
Oh, guy.
Okay. he is going to sidestep the 35 and then take the 24 damage, which seems to be reduced heavily from what's it called, his armor, deflecting the powers of the Dark Princess. All right. I think that's your turn. Hamnir.
Yeah, Hamnir is going to cast Withdraw. And what happens is that everything around him slows down except for him. And he basically can do actions and do rounds while everyone cannot do anything. Like 1 round passes for them and for him like 8 or 9. I will not need that many. So he can cast on himself healing spells.
Yeah,
So-
remember, every time you take the round begins for you, you take the 9, 8, 7.
Yeah, okay, sure.
It works inside this withdrawal.
Okay, sure. It's fine. So I will.
Just tell me how many rounds at the end, and then we'll summarize the.
Yeah, so I'll take 9 damage, right?
Yeah, first of all, yeah.
I'll take 9 damage, so that's 49 HP. Then I move right here. I'll heal myself with Cure Light Wounds for 23. So that's 52, 72. I'll take another turn. So that's 7 now. I'll take 8 damage. Which is what, 64. I'll use another Cure Light Wounds on me.
Magic the Gathering turns again here.
20. Alright, I like that. And then I'll begin another round, so I'll take 7 damage to 73. And this turns to 6. Yes, sorry, 6, yeah. And I will administer my full heal potion to Hydrakus, which will break the spell. And you get to be full, and that's my end of the round.
Alright. Edmund.
Let's go and kill some mooks.
Hmm.
First one.
21. It's a hit. Oh, the 36. It's gonna be a quad crit, the first quad crit of the session. Yeah, how do you kill him?
I, cut aside one of his arms or exposing his chest, stabbing it in there, and I'll lean in and whisper, "Ah, you disappoint me. You couldn't even last longer than a single turn with me before I shove him aside." I start walking down here. And you're just gonna hear,
The beast.
"Well, well, well. You overgrown worm. You're mine now." That's it. Unless I'm allowed to charge him from here.
No, unfortunately not.
That's fine.
Oh, I accidentally deleted Orm from the initiative because I'm really smart. Okay, so the dragon is going to go first.
You think you have us cornered, don't you? You feel that great, warm feeling in your hearts. They're done for. Only 2 of them left. Don't worry, Nameless. We'll give you a fight you won't forget.
Hydrakus and Hamnir. Both of you make me a save versus paralysis.
Yeah, also I get my +4 back on that one now. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Hydrakus, you have -4 to all actions. as a curse is laid upon you by the white dragon. Then, as its normal action, is going to go for Hydrakis, who has now a reduced armor class by 4. I think both of those hit. I think the 30 is a crit.
The 30 is a crit.
Is it a double crit?
It would be a double crit. Yes, I have 19 now in armor class.
So that is 24 damage from the claws. Then it's going to use its tail and slash into Hamnir, Edmund, and Hydrakis. It's just going to do like a huge sweep. So all of you make me a save versus death, please. Okay. Hydrakis, you actually failed because you have a -4 on that. And Edmund, it also hits you.
Sorry.
Edmund, could you roll a save versus death, please? Oscar? Did he go somewhere?
Yeah, he said BRB.
Oh, he did? Okay. Okay, I'll roll for him. He fails as well. So, 21 damage to you, Hydrakis. And 21 damage to Edmund, who is now at -2 HP. Armenius Talon looks at the situation. And he likes his odds. He is going to use his Draconic Amulet. And the first thing he's going to do is he's going to take out a scroll. And he's going to try and cast a spell on Siegfried. Save versus spell for me, please. Success. All right. Damn you, Siegfried. He is then going to throw 3 axes at Malak. And he's gonna use his Thunder Points. So now you have like 9 damage over you.
Okay.
Just like Hamnir did. So the 39 just hits. Or is it a crit?
Let me see.
I think it's a crit.
It is a crit, yeah, 32.
Alright. For 9 damage. So that is 26 in total. And then he is going to drink a potion. Yeah, you got swiped by the tail, and you're -2 now, unfortunately.
Oh, good.
Uh,
But I might have to bounce here because I need to make dinner now.
Okay, no problem at all. Thank you so much for coming, Oscar. We'll let you know what happened.
Have fun, everyone.
Bye.
Take care.
Thanks for coming.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right. That's gonna be his round. Malak.
I don't even use my boots of teleportation, okay? I walk right behind him.
Okay. He immediately
And,
faces you.
Okay, that's fine. Face me. I attack with my Prism Blade.
Okay.
Going once.
37. That's gonna be a crit.
No crits.
Okay.
Going twice. Miss.
Miss.
Offhand. 34. And this can crit. Any crits?
34 is.
Oh, hold on. It's a keen longsword. Okay, this crits on 4s.
It's crit. That is a crit.
Okay. Single.
Single.
Hey. 8 damage. And here comes the next one with my prism. I have 2 more. 24. Wow.
So miss.
And my last attack. 36.
36. He's going to sidestep that.
Can I make an argument? This field that I have around me, it's this you know what it is, like this slows them down, right? And they try to like.
It's a spell. It won't be slowed down. And you should also take 9 damage.
Okay. Yeah. God, I hate bosses.
What you're gonna hate is Orm.
Hold on, so you
Hydrakus.
took 25 damage, by the way, right? From the first
Yeah.
attack?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
'cause
put it
you-
all
you
in.
full healed, yeah? Okay. Alright, let's go.
Hydrakus.
Well,
I will heal you.
yeah, I'm just thinking what I can. I mean, I can just keep striking, but I will always have the -4 to everything.
Or I can remove curse on you. I mean, whatever you like.
One should also heal Edmund.
Well, since he's not here, and I would have to take attack of opportunity, I think we can like
That's
let
true.
him die.
Yeah.
I'll let Lewis play him. This time,
Well,
I promise this is on your side.
I think I would take the heal rather than the curse. I'm gonna attack now, and we see how it goes. Nikki? Can I somehow put in the -4 for the hit roll?
Yeah, and the generic hit modifier.
Oh right, yeah. Okay.
Oh man, it started to pour here. It's really raining hard.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
the
only
27
one
the
hit.
27
Yeah.
will hit. 6 damage. Siegfried.
Yeah, the hand is approaching and attack.
Okay. Who is it attacking? Arminius Hound?
Yeah, this dickhead.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Yeah, so it's gonna deal some damage to him. It is also need to save versus death, so just roll me d20. Nine. Okay. So it fails and it takes 20 more damage from attacking Arminius. You don't learn, do you, Siegfried? I have you outgunned, outnumbered, outsmarted. You won't be able to get this done.
Shut up, eat my steel, like you said. Let it be.
Classic secret. 19 is a miss, but 33 isn't. Alright, 29 is gonna miss.
Okay, 3 more.
Yep. 35 is gonna hit. He's gonna sidestep the 35. 26 is a miss, and so is the other 26. That's 2 rounds. Come on! Come on! You can do it! Slay me!
I don't get an attack of opportunity at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Hamnir.
Okay, so Luz would be playing Edmund, right?
Yes. And he's
Yes,
on
I'm
your team
totally
for
on your side now.
Yeah, I don't want to give it to you. You deserve to be on the bench. Sit it out. Nah. Yeah, I think it's risky because I'll have to use really bad spell, but let's do it. Action economy is king after all. So he is going to move away and I guess take the attack of opportunity. Hello?
Alright.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I was just fixing something else on the other side. Sorry. That's gonna miss.
Okay, that's good. And he's going to cast Ring of Healing. Oh, shit.
Ring of healing shit.
There you go, Ring of Lesser Healing. Which is anyone within 15 feet of me gets to heal just 1d6 plus 1 points. And it's a 5th level spell, by the way, Nikki, right? It sucks completely. Like, it's, I don't know why it's in the game, but yeah. Yeah, so 1d6 plus 1.
I mean, the major ring is fucking OP as false, to be honest.
Okay, so Edmund is on 2, and Hydracus, I wanted to give you more, but, well, 29. It is what it is. And I also take 6 damage, actually, from that, taking damage.
Taking damage from Orming.
Yeah.
Orming is solid.
Yeah, that's my round.
Edmund. That's you, Lewis.
Yep. I'm just reading the sheet because armors are OP as fuck.
Yeah, boy. By the way, you don't no longer haste because he went down. Same with Hydracus.
Yep.
Did Hydracus go down? Oh no, he didn't. He never did. I thought he did.
So I assume that Edmund didn't use his full heal, right?
Mhm.
Because it's not on his sheet. So I'm just going to take the full heal with my action and move closer.
Okay.
Give me a second. Boop.
All right. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Hydracus, you get an attack of opportunity on the dragon.
Where did it go? 22.
That's a miss. It's going to fire breath, cold breath. Edmund, Hamnir, and Hydracus. Save us the dragon breath, please.
Wait, Nikki.
Hmm.
The -4 is
It's
that
also on
added-
the.
Yeah, I know. Is it added to whatever modifier I have on the dragon
Yes,
breath?
of course. Yeah.
So it would be a -3 if I have
plus
one.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh!
Whew.
So 22 or half of that. And then the dragon is going to try and curse Edmund and Hamnir. Both of you, please make me save versus paralysis, please.
How could these pitiful beings ever give up trouble? You don't understand. Maybe you're just a shadow of the former dragons.
In that way, you are right. Hamnir, I'm not truly here. I can't use full extent of my power. But it will be enough.
Alright, so Hallen. First thing that he's going to do is he is going to full heal himself by drinking a potion as a move action.
No.
Then
No.
he is
Come
going
on.
to try and wrestle Siegfried. Siegfried, roll me a strength check. Strength check versus strength check. Man to man. Let's see who wins.
I can't believe I failed to roll. I'm also cursed, Nikki.
So I think, yeah, Siegfried has it. So he doesn't get to grapple you. He shouts angrily, clearly not getting to do what he wants. And then he is going to sidestep 30 feet here.
Is that an attack of opportunity then?
No, it's a spell he uses.
Okay.
It's gonna be his turn. Malik.
This man is bullshit.
Or Manuel's Holland is bullshit.
Doing 48 per attack is also pretty bullshit.
Yeah. Parza, what would you like to do? You're muted.
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck. Okay, let's go.
What's going
I don't let. Dude, what is this fucking guy, man? You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on.
The
I'm
guy
gonna
killed-
fucking
Yeah.
teleport. Not teleport. I have my boots of teleportation. I have 80 feet of movement with the haste. I just wanna fucking. I go to the side of this dragon and just attack it. We need more men to fight this fucking guy. Okay, he keeps sidestepping. We need to surround him. I just wanna go fucking kill this dragon. Yeah.
Mhm.
Teleport right there. And I'm just gonna attack it. Let's go.
So just to confirm, Nikki, I have
Yes?
all the same curse Vinny has.
Yes. Yeah, -4.
Okay.
26 is gonna hit for 11 damage.
Okay. Fuck, no, this is not wise. Okay, I keep going with the Prison Blade.
28 will hit for 23.
Okay. Nice.
38 will crit. Double crit.
Easy. And, okay. I take 9 damage at the start of his turn, yeah? Not my turn?
At the start of your turn.
Okay.
And you take 8 now.
8? Okay.
Yeah,
Does
it
go
keeps going down.
Okay, that makes sense. I think if there's anything else I can do... Yeah, that's it for me. Yeah. I did my piece.
Amazing. So, Hydrakis.
All right.
Oh wait, you didn't roll the. Oh yeah, it doesn't crit. It's fucking blade. I forget. Keep forgetting.
All right. Hydracus says to the dragon, "You're right. I am the banner bearer for Siegfried, and I will use the effect of my belt of the raid leader, which will grant to 5 people of my choice within 60 feet a +3 on their attack rolls."
So everybody.
Yes. I mean, Roy isn't there anymore, so I can't pick him. Yes, so everybody gets a +3 for this round, and when it's my next turn, I will be done. That effect is gone. And then I will move up and should still be able to attack twice.
Yep. Oh, both
20.
misses, unfortunately. Siegfried. You and Armenia's Holland are left.
The sucker.
One.
I wanted to go for the dragon with the one smite and another thing, but the stickhead makes me so angry.
That's exactly
I'm
what he
active.
wants you to feel.
Oh my god.
I mean, if I go to the dragon, it's 50 feet.
Yeah.
So
And you've got what's it called? You've got haste, so you have 90 feet of movement, so you can get there.
yeah, let's go.
Armenia's Holland is going to activate one of his abilities, and he is going to throw one of his axes towards you as you're leaving, Siegfried. 36. I think that is a crit. That is almost a double crit with just one off.
Yep.
Run, coward! He deals you 24 damage.
Ooh,
Alright.
24, okay.
Yeah.
Why is it, why Did you already deduct it to?
Yeah, I already did. Yeah,
Ah, okay. I was wondering what the fuck happened here.
How am I taking so much damage?
I'd like to use the smite, the last one. What is it? Improved Holy Smite?
Yep. So click on the ability info. Huh? Okay, I set up something wrong, I guess. Let me see.
1d10 light damage per attack for 10 rounds.
Yeah. Okay, so what you can do is go into combat.
Yep.
Okay, and then just add another d10 on top of your, like, just literally write a plus and then 1d10 on your midnight axe.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, that's what happens. No, not like that. So like you see at the end on damage, there stands 1d12. So
like
just on the 1d20, just write plus 1d10, and it'll work perfectly.
Okay. So normal attacks first.
Yeah. Okay. So the 23 and the 19 are a miss, but the 25 is a hit. 17 damage. Okay, and then you've got your 3 more attacks. Yeah, I'll add the 6 there. I did it in a way where you can just use just one roll, so now you can just roll your hammer. You didn't understand my instructions, but it's okay, I fixed it.
Okay. Ah, okay.
29 is going to be a hit and is going to be a crit. So one crit, please, on this weapon. Nice. So that is another 35 damage to the dragon. Awesome. And the 30 is, oh god, holy shit. It's gonna be, I need 2 more crits from you, so a double crit, please. Okay. 21. Yeah, the dragon takes a harsh beating as soon as Siegfried enters the fray. Hamnir. Oh, wait, did you want to do something with the hand, Marco?
With my hand.
Yeah, no, well, not your hand in real life, but the art is dark.
Okay, I get what you
I'm not asking if you want to jerk off.
Yeah, it's still attack arm.
Yep. Okay, 27. It's gonna have to make a save versus Def again, please. So just a d20. Okay, it's safe, so it's gonna take 10 damage. And Orm is gonna take the reduced damage from the hand as well. Alright, Hamnia.
Mantus, give us the protection against evil in these halls. And he's gonna cast protection from evil, 10-foot radius. Yeah, that's it. And take the damage taking one.
Yep.
Okay, that's it.
Edmund.
Yeah, everybody, the radius has +2 to AC, +2 to saves.
Yep.
Okay, 1 second.
+2 to AC.
+2, but...
Okay, I think. Let me just read it. Alright, so I'm gonna try and do a shield bash. Let's try to, with Edmund's comparatively stout physique, to Hamnir's just gonna try and uppercut the fucking dragon with his shield to try to shield bash. So save versus paralysis.
Yep. It saves.
Shame. That's my turn.
You still have one attack at least.
Oh, do I?
Yes, 2 attacks to round.
Okay, sweet.
30 is going to hit and is going to crit. You really think you can kill me? You! Creatures who don't even have the spark of the gods inside them! You are nothing to me! You will not see the end of this day! So, I need everyone standing in the front, so Siegfried, Hamnir, Hydrakis, and Edmund to make me a save versus death as it goes with its tail for all of you. As the first thing that it does.
You guys have a +2 from protection from evil. So
Yep.
just remember that,
Alright.
Is it a summoned
That is-
creature?
No. It's a possessed creature. Uh, 18 damage or half of that, which would be 9. And then it's gonna go first claw attack against Drakus. $32.
That's a double crit.
Yep. Sorry, hold on. Oh my fucking god, stop doing that. 18 damage.
It would take me out. I have a question though.
Yes.
With my Fire Iron Shield, I would get to cast Firebolt if I get hit as a reaction to a double crit.
Mhm.
Would that still apply, or am I out?
I'll let you apply. Not if you're gonna take this long.
No. The issue is that I don't have the current magic things. The
Should
magic.
be like 5d4 plus 5. It's a save. It saves. I mean, there's a +7 there anyway, but yeah, it saves. Is gonna take 9 damage, which is turned into 18 for this weak fire. And then you're down.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna go with its second claw attack for Edmund. Oh yeah. So did you put a -4 on your armor class as well?
Yep. It's a crit
It's a double crit for sure.
because his AC is -4 +2 because of the
Yeah,
protection
24.
against
Yeah,
evil.
so that's 10 over.
Yep.
19
No,
damage.
isn't it? It's
Yeah.
26 right now.
Yeah, so it should be. Oh, okay. Is that with all of the bonuses?
Yes.
Okay, then remove that 6. So it's 13 damage.
Okay.
All right, and then Arminius Holland. I'm tired of this shit. He is gonna rush up here. Attack Hamnir from behind.
Not me, not me. I hate you.
So I think 32 hits,
Yeah, that one actually hits.
and he applies another 9.
No, I hate you.
So you're at 14.
Wait, it stacks?
It's stacked.
That's broken.
That's
bullshit.
better. That's better. I think. I didn't do
No.
the math, but I think that's better. Yeah.
How?
Because you would have taken both at the same time. Wouldn't that have them? Wouldn't it have? It's all good. And just go to the next.
Very good. Never speak again, person. Okay.
Yeah. no.
And then he is
Perfect.
gonna. He is going to sidestep to be here. So you haven't taken the 19 damage, by the way. I don't think, have you?
I 19 for what?
For the attack, the actual attack that hit you.
Oh, yeah. I did not think it. Thanks.
I know. I've been watching you very closely. And so you're gonna take some more damage. Malek!
Okay. I'm behind the dragon. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh fuck you! If I run up, you're gonna make me roll a dex. Okay. Will you make me roll a dex if I run up its tail and like go on its back?
Yeah,
Hit
of
its
course!
head? But if I use my boots of protection, it's all good, right?
Well, why would that
Or
be
not
so?
protection, teleportation.
Yeah,
You know what?
teleporting
I'm
is fine.
gonna run up. I'm gonna run up its back. Okay.
I want the glory! I'm running up the dragon!
I'm running up the dragon's back to attack its head. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
I'm not gonna fail this, bro. It's too easy. Yeah, like what the hell? 19. Holy fuck, that was close. I run up its back. I'm on its head. Okay. I'm gonna attack with my keen longsword this time, and not start with my prison blade.
Okay.
I'm feeling confident. Any bonuses for like being on top of his head or anything? Nothing.
Well, the first thing that you're gonna do is the Saber's paralysis for me.
Okay. Oh,
Okay.
I'm fucking ready, man.
So, while on the dragon,
Yeah.
you take half of this, so you take 2 damage,
Okay.
10 cold damage, and no matter what, you have minuses to attack, a -2 to attack, and -2 to saves.
-2 to attack, -2 to the saves.
Yeah.
So no bonuses on attacking its head, right?
No bonuses on attacking his hit.
Okay, yeah, just fuck me. It's all good.
Yep.
I'm gonna attack with my keen longsword. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, crits on 4s, by the way.
Yeah, that is a double crit.
Only a double?
Wait, hold on. Triple crit, you're right.
Oh.
Okay. 15.
30
I go
damage.
again. I have 3 more attacks.
Very good.
39. Yeah, triple?
Triple again.
Okay.
27.
It's all good. One more. You ready?
Yeah. 31. Okay, this is a double crit.
Okay. That's all good.
For now,
Minimum
17.
damage. And here's the last one. Let's go. 29.
29, yeah. That is a single crit.
Okay. We're looking good. We're looking good. And then I take the 7 damage, I imagine, correct?
Yep. You take it at the beginning of the round, actually, not at the...
Okay. That's fine. I didn't take damage, right? So that's all good.
Well, you did. You should have taken 2 damage from the cold.
I did.
as well.
Yeah.
did.
Nothing to knock me out.
Not yet. Idricus, you're at -3. Siegfried. Hand of war.
For cure light wounds, I have to be next
Touch
to
somebody.
Hydrocus.
Yeah.
So then there would be attack of opportunity, right? For
Yeah, from the dragon and from Armenia, so they've kind of boxed you in.
oh fuckers.
Yep. It's like they're using strategy and everything.
Yeah. Can Hamni or Edmund do something about Hydrocus?
Yeah. Don't worry about him.
Don't worry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, then
Be happy. Don't
I'd go for the dragon, and
Yep.
also use the very first smite with the fire damage.
Yes. You can't stack more than one smite. You have an like an active smite on your weapon now. That doesn't go
okay.
away, remember? Yeah.
Okay,
So that's
okay. Yeah, then
you can
not.
stack them. 19 is gonna be a miss. 23 is going to be a miss. 25 will hit for 13 damage. 24 is going to hit for 14 damage. 34 is going to be a crit. A double crit, actually.
Damn.
Dealing the creature another. Oh! You notice that it... hold on, I need to give it some HP back. It seems to be taking half damage from the Midnight Axe. Perhaps it too has that Blessing of Ignis. That is... what's it called? Messing up with the attacks of your weapon created by the Dark Prince.
Shut up.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Half the damage.
Yep.
Yes, then I would go for the Warhammer.
Nice. Yeah, so after you make the attacks, you realize when you hit, finally, that it's only taking half damage. And the 22 misses. Alright, I think that's it.
Yeah, the hand is going upwards.
Okay.
Actually, it can also use I don't know, their lighters, or is there anything which it could use to punch it to the dragon or so?
You mean like throw something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it could throw this like suit of armor maybe.
Yeah, let's try.
Okay. Roll me a d20 for the strength check. Okay, that is more than enough. It's going to hurl the armor. Malik, make me a dex check.
Oh my god. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Right.
It's
If
fine,
you
it's fine,
miss
it's fine.
this, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Oh.
You jump at the precise moment when the armor hits the beast. Roll me 2d6, please. 6 crit. So an additional 6 damage to the dragon from the throw. Hamnir.
Let's play Magic and Gathering. He's draw.
Withdraw, okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
I'll
Take
take
some
the damage.
damage.
Don't worry. Yeah. I'm looking at it. Okay. And he's gonna heal himself. So 25. This 56. All right. Let's decrease. Thank you. Will it decrease it? Beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, so he takes 14 damage another round. So it's 43. He'll heal some. 26, which is 69. Okay, one more
Nice.
round. I think. Do I have spell slots? Oh, actually, I have for one more round. Yeah. So one more round. How much damage do I take? 13, right? Or 12?
12 now.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 50, 57. 23. Oh, that's exactly what I need. So I'm at full. And then he's gonna cast Cure Serious Wounds, which is the exact same amount of healing, but he can give points to anyone within 5 feet. So that would be another round. So
11
that's-
damage.
Yeah, 69.
Nice. Again.
Then 23 damage. So I'll heal myself by 11 damage, and Hydrakus, you get 12 healing. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Next.
Okay. The shenanigans of Hamnir continue. Edmund.
I'm just going to be a simple armor and whack whack.
Whack whack indeed. 19 is the miss. 26 will hit for another 8 damage on the dragon. Okay. And you only have 2 attacks, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
The armor. Alright, the dragon is going to do his favorite move. Orm is going to sidestep here. And then the dragon will let loose. So, Hydrakus, Edmund, Hamnir, Siegfried, please make me saves versus Dragon Breath.
It's been a pleasure.
Okay.
What a +2 health.
I think a +2. Hold on.
Unless you
No,
already
it
have it
wouldn't.
added. Okay.
So, half of that or full of that, depending on your save.
Even if I crit, Nikki.
Even if you crit.
Hate the dragons.
Yeah, I take nothing.
Very good. You can't say the same for your allies.
Yeah, no.
I'll get them back.
I take it all.
He's up and down, up and down.
I'm pretty sure Edmund's dead.
No,
what do you say?
he'll be dead on his round, but he's not dead.
Okay, so not
It
yet.
only happens when it ticks over, right? If it was minus 58, then yeah, he's totally dead.
Okay.
Okay. Arminius Holland, from behind, is going to try and wrestle Siegfried. Because he's a nice fellow like that. Siegfried, roll me a strength check.
Ooh.
Oh! You need a crit, baby. You don't get a crit. Oh my! Oh, wait! That is a critical miss. Oh my! You get an attack of opportunity on Arminius Holland, Siegfried.
Banging.
Banging!
Yeah, but with the weapon itself, is the weapon the problem, or was it the with the reduction, the damage reduction? Is it on the
On the
dragon,
Midnight Axe,
or-
because the Midnight Axe is blessed by the Dark Prince, and they have an aura that literally protects them against that.
Okay, so I used the Warhammer. Which misses.
25 is unfortunately a miss. Okay, and then after he realizes he can't do it, he says, "Well, it's been a pleasure, but I think I'm gonna go. Siegfried, you might take ego for us here, but we will meet again. And next time, I'm taking your head." So he is going to cast teleport. Siegfried, as he walks inside it, you get your last attack against him.
Oh no!
Is
Now you
there
can use this. You can use a smite on the +3 Warhammer. Remember, because it's not blessed, right? By your other.
Yeah, it won't be. Still won't be. I can use it just for the fun, but it won't help any here. Where was it? There's no way of countering, so I have nothing here in my sheet.
Look at your smites again.
Yeah, I have only 1 point left. Wait.
Ah. Yeah, I mean you could have used immobilizing smite here easily, right?
Yeah,
but
but
it's
I
2
have
points.
only-
That sucks.
That sucks.
Nikki?
Massive.
Yeah.
4 3-level spells and 1 5th-level spell? I'll give you my
For everything.
god. So that we can stop him.
Your prayers do not answer, do not seem to be answered at all. Like you actually don't hear your deity inside here. Something is like blocking the power of the deities inside this castle. If you have any other way that you think you could stop him, I'll give you a minute to think as I go pee.
Do you
I
guys
cannot
have
do
anything
with
that could
what?
bend the rules something a little bit?
No, I
Revive Roy. Everything will go great.
Like throw something at him which would stop him or disorient him or just push him, or like we don't necessarily need to like dispel the spell, just stop him from using it.
I think I can go with him, but I just died. Because he has so much bullshit. You know, I could like jump next to him and grab on. And like,
Yeah.
fail the saber spell. But I think it's just not worth it. 15 sidesteps, fucking bullshit on you, 9 damage every round. I don't know.
I'm back.
How
Do you have any way
about
to stop Orminio's
how
Talon?
about I would throw my hammer at him to disorient him, and we would say I can't pick it up again.
Like it goes into the portal instead of him?
Yeah, for example. As he opens it up, he throws his hammer. It's a good hammer.
On the condition that that Secret also hits him with his attack. If both of those happen, if you hit him and he hits him, I'll let it happen.
Yeah.
So he gets stopped?
He will get stopped. The teleporting will stop.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll fucking hit him, guys.
Yeah.
What if I don't know, can I somehow help with hands or so that I do strength check instead of attack?
No, you have to hit with the attack. This is the goal I've set for the two of you. I will say, Hamnir, your weapon is not made for throwing. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you do hit him. You do hit him, Secret. Boom. And he, what's it called? Leans to the side, and the hammer from Hamnir just goes right by his horn and breaks his other horn. Boom! It bleeds. Everything goes, like dark for him for a moment as he stumbles into the teleportation and disappears. But you literally, like, you see his horn laying down on the ground. You broke off his other horn, Hamnir.
What's her name? Aunt or the caster that could help us to see certain
Mother
things.
Grun?
Yeah. Would she be able to track him?
You haven't heard from her ever since she shouted delayed fireballs. You don't know what happened to her.
All right.
Malik. 6 damage, please.
Of course.
Even though Orminius Holland is not here, he's still damaging you.
Yeah, some bullshit. Okay. I attack with my keen longsword, okay? Let's go, I want the glory. Crits on 4?
Yep. That is going to be just a hit of 14.
Another attack, 32.
32 is going to be a double crit. For 20 more damage. The dragon screams, "Traitor! Why did you go?" Oh, but it gets an attack back against you.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, it's gonna have a -4 on it because it's trying to attack its back. 22.
Miss.
Oh.
I come with the offhand.
Oh boy.
Hold on. 1d20. If it's a 20, I chop its fucking head off.
That's right.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's fine though.
It lays waste around it as it screams, making the psychic wave. It permeates through all of you. You all take 2 damage from the scream, and you see on its chest something break, parts of its scales beginning to fall onto the ground as its heart gets exposed.
I have another attack.
Would you like to try and destroy the heart of the dragon? It's a -4 to
Yeah.
hit.
Sure. With my keen longsword. Oh, fuck.
That's gonna be a miss. And Malik, you're gonna take half of this damage. 4 damage. You're at -2 as you
damage?
collapsed.
Okay, I have a ring of last chances. Which
Oh!
I'll just pop a heal, get to 64. Yeah, we're all good. And it's -4?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now that you have an extra turn, also -5. Say hello to Arminius Holland.
What?
Yeah, you take an because you just took another round with the ring of
I
life
guess,
chances.
sure. Yeah, okay. Another 4, I guess.
5. But that's okay.
5?
Yeah.
Okay.
I already moved it down to 4 for you.
I can take my turn now, right?
Yes.
I just want to get the heart, okay? Just let me kill it now. Are you serious? Okay.
All right. Malek stabs the creature. Whoa! Energy starts swirling around his keen longsword. He's trembling. You can see the psychic energy, wind waves moving through the heart as the dragon is going to attempt its last hurrah as it's dying. Roll me a save versus spell, Malek.
Yeah, it's
You
just
save, and you feel the energy of the dragon as it's trying to get inside your mind, dominate you. Do exactly the same thing that Roy, Shadow, tried. Try and take over your body as it dies. But it is all for naught. And as the dragon dies, it slowly begins to reduce in size, until it is nothing but the dead king that you just slayed on the ground. Hydrakis,
I'm
I
dead.
think you die.
We are actually on the same round, so I would heal you
That's
up.
true.
Yeah.
No, but the thing is, you did 2 damage to Edmund and I, and Hydrakis and Edmund. Remember? So it's not -4, it's -6.
Yeah,
It
but
doesn't matter.
we are still on the same
It-
initiative.
Yeah, yeah.
But wouldn't an attack while you're down be insta-kill?
No, that's not how it works.
Okay.
Yeah, just cure serious wounds, and you would
both
get
of
up.
them.
Yeah. Do I need to
And
roll it?
no, it's fine.
Yeah.
They'll get up to it. Siegfried, you're healing. The battle is over. That asshole Arminius Holland escaped. But the dragon and the forces in the castle are dead. And as all of you are looking around at your comrades, all somehow surviving this incredibly dangerous encounter with the traitor killed, you begin moving outside to see exactly what transpired to your forces. And we hear the narration of the old man again. I don't know what happened in the castle. None of us do. But our forces came out victorious. And they were not greeted by destruction in their wake. To their surprised eyes, and we see you guys come out from the castle. And you see most of your forces, the remnants of it, are standing around, picking up the pieces. They have been fighting outside this entire time with the Moragans, who assaulted them as soon as your battle began. There are many wounded, many have died, but not as many as you'd think would from all the delayed fireballs. The castle is a ruin. Its walls are gone. Everything around looks like someone activated a seed of destruction and just exploded everything in the area. But somehow most survived the blast. We hear the voice of the old man again. One more in, one more nail to the heart of the hand of war awaited him. And we see, like, we don't hear what is transpiring, but Siegfried, as he comes out, he's met by Jack and Tifa, who both look solemn and heartbroken. Tifa slightly less so, maybe. And as they tell Zikr what transpired, he pushes them away and starts running towards the open gate. And we see that there is 2 individuals there. One, the ogre Puzo, who is standing over and holding in his hands another person. Mother Gruden in his arms, depleted
Yo.
and spent, her nose bloodied, her eyes sunken. She saved us, says the old man. She saved us all. She took the power of the fireballs and attempted to contain every single one she could try and stop, but it did something to her. It broke her. She didn't die, but she was never the same again. And we see Secret sort of, how do you react seeing Mother Grun in this catatonic state as she is like in Puzo's hands?
Going up there. Siegfried, he can't cry or so, of course, but it's pretty hard for him. You see it, because she did plenty of good stuff for him and the Nameless, and also is one of his wives.
The many wives of Secret.
Yeah, exactly. So
And yeah, as you solemnly look towards Mother Grun, you hear a whisper in your ear. War. 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 And you look at your hand and you can feel the energy of the Dark Prince coming back to you now that you're out of the castle. We turn back one last time to the old man. There's only one thing I regret, children. And he's sitting there. He's finished his tea. He's finished a couple of teas. It's been quite a long time since he's been telling the story. The sun is setting. One thing I regret. What's that, soldier? He looks down at the kid, gives her a smile. I never got to fire the cannon. And with that, we are going to end today's session. Holy moly. That is Eaglefrost's legacy. Let's go around the table and see how everyone felt about today's session. Lewis, the traitor.
Oh, I loved it. Bro, I have to give credit where credit's due. Fucking Parsu ruined me.
Yeah, buddy.
Like, oh yeah, he was single-handedly the MVP in that fight. I think without him, the fight would have easily flipped. Because I had a lot of status effects and stuff planned, but he just killed me and then just took half the HP on the dragon by himself. Yeah, really enjoyed it. So props to Parsu on that. Favorite moment is honestly Parsu just one-shotting me.
I messaged Luis after. I'm like, I'm so sorry, bro. I just had to go.
I'd write to him, that's what you fucking get, asshole. Next time you play with me, you don't play a traitor. That's what I would write to him. All right, awesome. How did you feel about the mass combat?
I liked it. It sort of had... I definitely feel like because we were able to do the trench warfare, it was a lot easier on our side. Otherwise, it was going to be very hard to even attempt to get close. Because I definitely feel like strategy on our side was definitely a benefit.
Yeah.
But outside of that, it was hard to sort of to pull off some of the plans I had, especially Order 66 that I had implanted on the soldiers. That never came to fruition. But yeah, it was definitely fun.
Awesome. Thank you very much for playing. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Getting hiccup.
Thank you for running, man.
No problem at all. Parza.
Oh, brother. Fucking crazy. Let's think. I think I enjoyed the little RP at the beginning. That was good. And then the mass combat, I don't think I liked as much, but there were really cool moments during it. I think the reason I don't like it, first of all, is I don't think it's on your end. I just think mass combat is it's so ass. It's just I don't know. It's not fun for me.
You don't like it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then but there was a lot of cool moments that came out of it, right? Like me flying on top, like casting spells from the back, the fucking stone golems. Like, yeah, we're not going for you, the cavalry motherfuckers. We're going for the door, okay? The trench warfare, insane. Okay, what the hell, man? A lot of cool moments from the trench things, and the bottom. It felt like nothing was happening, but it makes sense, right? Because we had a fucking guy on the enemy like side, you know, and slowly they made their way through, and yeah. For the final combat, I enjoyed it. It was fun. Getting to set my spells up, you know, and going crazy on everything. What I didn't enjoy was how much bullshit that fucking guy is, okay? Oh yeah, I just sidestepped this.
Arminius Holland?
Yeah, like what the fuck is that, bro?
Yeah. He's a fucking dickhead. 100%.
Yeah,
Fuck
it's
him.
insane.
I played that character. I made that character. I still think he's a piece of shit. 100%.
I gotta kill him, bro. But yeah.
Yeah. Try. Look, many have. A dragon has tried and failed. Man is unkillable. I feel like it's almost scary. All right. Favorite moment?
The final battle, a lot of cool scenes. Me teleporting behind Louise. It's gonna sound like I'm just glazing myself, but I mean it was sick. I had fun. Okay, these are my favorite moments. Running up the back of the dragon. Okay, super cool. Yeah, I enjoyed those. I feel like I'm missing something, but that's that.
Yeah, just how you feel.
Yeah. Thank you for running.
Well, yeah, thank you for playing. So, Siegfried, aka Marco, how did you feel about today's session? Welcome back.
Yeah, pretty cool. So I really enjoyed it. I don't know. I think the others haven't been in contact with Sirona pretty much. So for me, I think the RP in the beginning with Tifa, Jack, the Mother Groons, to see all of those people who've been part of the story so far, that was pretty cool. I like the mass combat thing, and what sucks is that Orm still alive. This piece of shit. This damn piece of shit.
Yeah, man.
And
100%.
yeah, the traitor thing with Roy was really exciting. I was like, oh shit, oh no, I'm gonna wipe now with the fucking dragon, and oh yeah. But it turned out pretty good somehow, luckily
Yeah.
again. But I also thought that Dracula will at some point join, or yeah,
Oh, you mean that he would swoop in and help you?
kind of, yes.
Yeah. I rolled in the DM to how far away they are. Do you want to feel really disappointed? They are 3 days away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. Fucking sucks. I wanted them to come in and just be like, yeah. I planned it. I had a theme ready for the bat wings to like swoop in into the city and start doing shit, but unfortunately, what's it called? Unfortunately, they were too far away. And I thought, if we're gonna have this massive arc where the DM turn is gonna come to the forefront and the dragons are truly showing their face and returning, I'm gonna have to, like start taking leeways for both sides on the turn. Because soon enough it's going to matter a lot, and not just for Zerona but for everywhere. Because this is just a tribute. This is just a preview.
Also, the thing that the goblins are there. I mean, goblins on our side. It's
Yeah, you definitely
Yeah,
earned that. I mean, the amount of stuff that you did in your single campaign to get these goblins on your side. I mean, they love Siegfried, the hornfucker. How could I not? I thought you were gonna come to them and then and talk to them. I was waiting for that, but never happened.
yeah. I wasn't sure because on their icon there's no horn, so I'm not sure if these are childs of Siegfried.
Oh, for sure, 100%. There's some of them there. I was waiting for it, but hey, it is what it is. Next time. All right, and what was your favorite moment? Did I miss it?
Oh, hard to say. What really that one favorite is? It's hard to say. There were plenty of really good moments.
Okay, fair enough. If you want to think of a few, I'll come back to you to see if you want to say some. But otherwise, a big thank you from me for taking the time to play with us. And yeah, really had fun with you at the table. We should do this more often. All right, Vinny the Pooh.
Yeah, it was a good game. I think it's always a lot of fun to play. I mean, I had to create a character, so I didn't know anything about Zerona, but I think I love that more than knowing everything. It really places your character somewhere. Well, I don't know what's going on, or I don't know everything that's going on, but I know just enough that I need to get immersed and try to be part of it, rather than it's the 15th main character who knows everything about every little detail and whatnot. I think the mass combat worked better than the last time we played mass combat.
Yeah, most trying to improve on that.
Yeah, I sometimes wonder whether it would work better if you take sort of like snapshots out of the battle, and then let's play 3 rounds or 2 rounds in that small scenario, zoom out again, go somewhere else. So say it's 2 days now. You have dug the trench. There was one sortie, but nothing happened out of it. It's now 3 days later. This is the new scene, and sort of that would have forced us into using the ability of Mother Gorn and stuff like that. Grun, yeah, sorry. It's just a thought I keep having when playing the mass combats, whether sort of to give us a feeling of like, well, we're just in the thick of it. Yes, we planned it beforehand, but we don't know how the western flank is going. You drop us a little hint or something, and then we have to react to it. But I mean, you will probably have lots of situations where you can try out other systems or new ideas for mass combat. I'm pretty pissed at Roy for betraying us, because I thought we were done. I mean, Edmund just running up the stairs, killing everybody up there was very epic. But then I felt like, well, we're missing one player already because he betrayed us and is fighting against us, and the other is just spending time up there on the balcony. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Roy was dead for 2 years. You were just calling somebody else, Roy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but it was a lot of fun, and I'm excited to see what else gonna happen in the aftermath of that. battle. I'm already working on a new banner, so I'm planning the next magic item, Nikki.
Let's go. Amazing. And last but by no means least, David, how did you feel about Eaglefrost's legacy?
Louis. I gave you all this expertise regarding science. I shared my notes with you, Excel sheets, and you used my own spell against me. How dare you?
Of course. I dare.
How dare you?
Hey man, I had to learn from somebody who knew the class, taught me the ins and outs. We fought on the same side because this character's recurring. This is a revenant of a past one shot. He died in that one, so I said, fuck it. See if I can do it. And yes, didn't get to do much, but I used it against you.
All right. Yeah. Regarding the one shot, I think it was brilliant one shot. I really enjoyed it. Like, for how long it went, I didn't feel bored at any time, which is really good. Not that I do usually, but still 6 hours. That's quite an achievement. And I have to say, this was actually the best siege that we've played, and overall like mass combat. I think this is the best one. I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed the strategy part of it. At first, I was a bit confused because I believe we went there with some plan and we would take like weeks to do it, but then it like naturally developed into, okay, we just attack, and okay, we seem to be winning, and this seems to be it. So it like the way I looked at it, it shifted. But even with that, I think it was brilliant. Yeah, it was very interactive, rather fast for something like this. It looked beautifully. I also would love to see some action on the big map, but hey, I'll take at least that. Yeah, so that was my favorite part, I think, and the favorite moment would be us teleporting to the cannon and like turning the entire tides of the battle, and that was the moment where it was, okay, let's maybe try to retreat from, yeah, we are winning, let's go to the castle. And then even your challenge, once you saw that we are going to win most likely, and it would just take like half an hour or 45 minutes, you gave us an opportunity to go in, just like that. It was foolish, like, but it was fun for a one shot. I wouldn't do it in a campaign, right? But in one shot, I'm very satisfied that you gave us this option and that we were able to use it. So I think that was great. Yeah, everything about that was great. Even the battle inside, it was very enjoyable. I do wish there was some more dialogue in the beginning. What can you do? Players are players. I mean, I know it.
I can't play for 6 characters.
Yeah, of course. But we've got some RP during the fight, which I'm glad for, and it was pretty good. You also created a character that I absolutely hate. I didn't know him before now, Armenian Solo. Next time I meet him, I don't care if my character dies or whatever, he's dying, alright? He was chopping through me like a butter. I hated that. I was like, no, stop it.
Yeah, that Thunder did.
That Thunder was crazy. But it was like Dominator class, right? The one you introduced during the Violet WoW. Yeah, the Destroyer. Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, overall, great session.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I'll try and be quick so that you guys can go. So the Dragons knew that Eaglefrost was gonna go down if they moved all of their, main forces to the south. So knowing that, they created a trap of a city that will resist the battles against the Nameless, but not for long. They knew that defenses would be overwhelmed in time, and they would come in and take the city. So it was never their plan to try and fight against you in that way. And in fact, they knew that sooner or later you would be at the castle. So the castle was entirely rigged with delayed fireball blasts and all type of shit. They created it as an arena where it would be really hard for you to succeed, right? With the invisible guy who was like countering your spells at the beginning. All of it was like planned, and the real goal was to capture Siegfried. That's why several times in the battle Orm went to try and wrestle Siegfried, because he was gonna grapple him, and once he's grappled, he was gonna teleport with him. That was the real goal. That was the real goal, to stabilize the people who are fighting for Ziruna, take the leader out, take him away, and on the other side, Joaquin and many other sorcerers were waiting. And one save versus spell was going to be there, and Siegfried would have been held, and then it would have been a different ending to the story. But that was their plan. That's what they wanted. They knew that they couldn't defeat you. They knew they could probably make you pay dearly for your victory, and they tried their best. But it was never their intention to keep the city. Now with their plan ruined, Eaglefrost taken, we'll see what else they have planned for Zerona. But now, more than ever, they are on the rise. And this is just a small taste of their tactics, their chicanery, their backstabbing ways. And you will learn more and more as what kind of an atrocity it is to fight against the dragons soon enough in the one-shots and campaigns to come. My favorite moment, I really enjoyed Siegfried's speech at the beginning. It came totally unexpected for me. Marco, very well done. You took a step, took a leap. I think you did a fantastic job on that. I was very surprised by how well the mass combat was working. In the middle of it, I said to myself, I'm having fun. I hope they're having fun, because this is really fun. And the last battle, I think everything has been said about it. It was grueling, harsh, and so hard. Yet you persevered. Even with the traitor. Even with all of the bullshit that Arminius Holland has put you through. It's a character who went through a single campaign. He's like level 15. Now, probably more so after the battle. Yeah. Tough times are ahead. But at least you and your forces have made a solid first step to really turn back the tide and bring down the ones who wish to take over. Not just Zerona, not just Heclaun, not just all of Ortos, the continent, but all of Valkania. The road to Dragon's Moonfall begins. 200,000 experience points for everyone.
Oof.
Neat.
All right. With that said, I'm gonna let you all go. I'm sure you're all tired. As am I. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm gonna take a bath. Well-deserved one. And yeah, for most of you, I'll see you as soon as we play again. Marco will talk on Monday through Teams probably. Just a big thank you to all of you. Oh, and I will ask you guys one last question. Was the the storytelling through the eyes of the old man who like survived the battle, was that all right? Did that like bring to the atmosphere, or was it kind of like unneeded?
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was okay.
It was a good
Pretty
twist.
All right. Yeah, I tried something new. I thought like, how do we pull this together? How do we give the narrator a voice? And I was like, let's just make a narrator. Yeah, awesome. Thank you all so much for playing. Have a great rest of your Sunday. and talk to you soon.
Have a
Bye-bye.
good one. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Bye,
Yeah,
man.
this-
Bye.